Hey everybody, and welcome to The Damage. I'm The Damage, so welcome to me. Tonight we're going to be playing some more D&D, so I am wearing one of my most rock and roll t-shirts I have. Limousine! And for those of you out there going, oh, surely it's a reproduction shirt. Surely you can't have seen Limousine. Oh, trust me, I did. This is an official 2001 tour shirt. Oh yeah. Yep, I think I saw them in Frompton. It's either that or Glumph. One of the two, I can't remember. It was a long time ago. But we are back with more D&D tonight with Stonemoss Abbey. We're going to have so much fun. I'm probably going to have a ton of fun rolling a brand new character because of all the dangerous places Nyril has been left in, I think where I left him last time was probably the worst. Yeah, no, definitely the worst. Yeah, I'm not happy there. But we'll see what happens. It should be interesting at best and catastrophically hilarious at worst. So if I have to come up with a new character, be sure to help me come up with a new name and things like that, because I'm going to be coming up with it on the fly. I have no plans right now. Want to say hi to everybody there in chat. Man, we've got Red Coat, Itum Sachala, Sonne Art. Sonne Art says, gay bunnies. I'm here for the gay bunnies. Well, you at least get one gay hair. Derwin is unfortunately no longer with us, but you get one out of the two, so 50% ain't bad. Taffer has gifted us 3 nat 20s. Please make good use of them tonight. We will try. I will not get any of them because I don't get them, but I'm used to this fact. Magus is here, Angel Spirit Wind, Quachiri, Dow Spoons is of course here, but I already knew that, as is Rastivart. Oh yes, and Quachiri, your roommate gifted you a sub. I remember that. That was super awesome of them. So, all right, now I've got the others popping into chat, so I should probably bring them up and introduce them. Before I do, really quick though, just really quick point of order. The D&D game streams are rather unlike my regular art streams in that I won't be able to interact with you all in chat in real time. And also, the channel points are pretty much turned off for redemptions right now. Because when I'm playing the game and the others are playing the game, I've really got to focus on the amazing campaign that Rastivar has created for us and really keep involved in the game. Now, I will be reading what you guys are saying and trying to keep an eye on chat. I just won't be able to reply right away. It'll probably be until the break when I reply. We do have about a 10-minute break scheduled for about halfway in, so probably somewhere around 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Mountain, 6 o'clock Pacific, and I don't even want to know what time it is in Hawaii, but I'd like to be in Hawaii. Hawaii, if you can tell me what time it is and bring me there, I'm all for it. But in any case, yeah, right around the halfway point, we will have a 10-minute break where I will be still here hanging out with y'all. The others can do whatever they need to do, you know, run around, cause havoc, chase the cats, whatever. And then after the session, I will be back again to hang out with you even more. But I can see the others are getting restless, so I'm going to go ahead and bring them up and introduce everybody. Here we go. Hey, everybody. You are live.
Hello.
Good evening.
Let's see here. I think I always end up starting with Dow Spoon, so today I'm going to go in reverse order. I'm going to start with...
You should start with yourself first.
Yeah, you know, I probably should.
You always do yourself last.
That's very true. I always do. It's a good point. Well, I am the Damage. I am playing Captain Nyril Forms, who might now just be Nyril Forms. He's a hare, and he's a fighter. He's of the Gerbine race in the Humblewood setting that we're playing. And he is a Scofflaw fighter, so he's a fighter that can kind of play dirty. At least that's what I'm playing right now. Within about 10 minutes, I might be playing somebody brand new because he's in a bad place. But after me, I'm going to actually now kick it over to our DM and my best friend, one of the mods here on the channel. This is Rastivar. Hey there, Rastivar.
Hey,
I'm going to fix your camera while I'm at it, too.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do that. My camera likes to change its own aspect ratio at random, and I don't know why. Anyway, I am Rastivar. I have written this campaign, and I can't really use my line of I play everybody else because you haven't met all the players yet. But excited as always to share this story with you.
All right, and now let's get on to everybody else. We've got Nomad. Nomad, if you want to introduce yourself and your character.
Nomad, I will be playing Theron Thistlebrush, the Kansai monk. Graduated from Maple Crest High, voted most likely to punch a ghost.
There we go. I think I have fixed Rastavar's camera feed. It might be slightly out of the box now. As I continue to fix, let's throw it on over to Nuime.
Hello, I'm Nuime. I play Keela, the Mistral Raptor, Rogue Scout, apparently semi-mom of the group. Just likes to scold people. I have a habit of doing that, apparently. Yeah, what can I say? I don't know, she's not gonna die as much as Nyril. She's smart. For now.
All right. Yes, let's hope she doesn't die, because we don't need two of us rolling new players
No,
this time, new
no.
characters this time.
That's a lot of new art then. No, that'd be bad.
Yeah, I'm not up for that yet.
Mm-mm.
Although that would plan my next few streams.
Hey.
Oh, and that's now going to bring us to last but not least, Dow Spoons. If you would like to introduce yourself and your character.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. I am Dow Spoons. Tonight I will be playing Sage Racaw, Divine Soul Sorcerer and Noted Grammarian.
Oops, and I'm also trying to fix your camera just a bit, but yours is unfortunately the one that likes to be ultra wonk. There we
Reminds
go.
me of one of the magic items from the Adventure Zone. It was the Ring of the Grammarian, which allowed you to alter any spell by changing one letter in its name. So, for instance, instead of cause fear, you could cast cause bear.
What?
Bear.
I like
I
this
like
item.
Cause Bear.
Oh, I could
If-
do so much with that.
I like Cause Bear.
Now imagine what Nyril could do with it. Oh, wait. No.
Mm-mm.
You'd have to be able to spell for that and know words and magic.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
magic. What is
But-
magic?
In any case, we now are time for recap. Sorry, I had to spend a little bit of time fixing everybody's camera there. Hopefully it's all fixed for everyone. Hopefully it's all centered up and all that. We should be hopefully good. But Angel Spirit Wind, thank you again for the gift sub to Quachiri. That is super duper awesome. I truly appreciate it. This is as far in as my thumb will go right now, because it's still, or my finger. Yeah, thumb is good. This one better. But thank you very much. But that is now going to bring us on to the recap, so we can get right on into it. Rastavar, if you
Alright.
would not mind.
I do not mind at all. Last time on Stonemoss Abbey. The quest to retrieve the Sword of Gaspard has taken an unexpected turn. The tomb of Tristan the Warrior smashed to pieces, the sword missing, and its keeper slain by snakebite. Our heroes now pursue the evil serpent Astereth across the Emberflow River into the forbidding Ashlands. But first, as they took their rest at the Thistlebrush estate, Theron confronted deep questions about his own destiny, as well as his family. Nyril set aside the tattered garments of a stolen life, on the verge of discovering something new. Keela wrestled with the burden of being marked by the divine. And Racaw, though singed with failure, found solace in a unique blessing from the Amaranthine. After a harrowing journey across the Emberflow, our heroes landed in the Ashlands and made their way to the ruins of the old North Watch Tower. There they found the ghost of a bandit lookout who doesn't seem to realize he's dead, and a possible glimpse of the Serpent's Lair to the northwest. But as three of our companions surveyed the landscape from the tower's peak, Nyril turned to explore the cellar beneath the tower in search of supplies, and unwittingly disturbed something foul lurking in the darkness. And that's where we're going to jump right into initiative. So, Keela, We are at the top. You are at the top of the order. You have just heard a gasp of pain from well below you.
Oh boy. And with that, because looking out isn't really giving us a whole lot of information aside from mountains and all that good stuff, Kayla jumps from that top area and glides all the way in a big spiral all the way down to the very bottom and lands just outside that trapdoor. And
So the trapdoor is right
it
here.
is open. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
there. Okay. It is open. Looking down, can she see what has made Nyril scream?
So Nyril is still holding a lit torch. So you definitely, as you look down, you see looming behind him a strange, twisting form of smoke and shadow.
Oh, that's delightful. Well,
And
It's just charming.
you know, I don't know if Keela knows if a crossbow bolt will kill something that's that wispy and freaky looking, but she's sure as heck gonna try. So we're gonna take a shot at it.
okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Go. Ah.
All right, an 11 unfortunately is not going to hit.
Didn't think so.
The bolt plinks off the stone floor and spins off into the darkness.
Well, at least I didn't hit my friend. Let's see here. Bonus. No, I'm good. I think Kayla's just gonna kind of stand ready for her next turn.
Okay, so next up, Nyril, as you are reeling from this initial attack, you see to your horror another shadowy form peel itself free from the skeleton that you have just been examining, as this other creature is going to try to take a swipe at you.
Oh dear.
Please don't.
That's going to be a 12 to hit. It is not going to. So you managed to escape another nasty encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Restaurant started saying and I was like, no.
I was like, no, don't start with the
And
two.
it's going to creep around to try to wall you off from your escape. The other one is going to now take its attack.
Oh boy.
That's a 6 to hit.
Nope, that's not gonna hit.
All right.
Nyril really doesn't want to be hit by these things.
So yes, you're now that you're wise to them, you are calling on all your martial prowess to make sure these things don't connect. You remember that that searing cold freezing that arced through all your muscles as your strength was sapped away from you. It was a very unpleasant sensation.
Yeah.
But now it is your turn.
All right. And for those of you who don't remember, the hit that Nyril took from one of these things last time was a big hit and also cost him 4 strength. I don't know if that's temporary or not. So really don't want to get hit again. Okay. So Nyril is still aware there are 2 more skeletons in here. And if these things come up for him, he really doesn't want to be stuck down here with 4 of these things. So he is going to disengage and use the Gerbine leap feat. And he is going to bounce over the 2 of them to get to the ladder and attempt to make an escape up the ladder.
Alrighty. So
How
climbing
tall
the ladder.
is this ladder?
Huh?
How tall is the ladder?
It is 15 feet. Climbing is going to be half speed. You don't have to make any sort of athletics check, but every 5 feet of climbing, it costs 10 feet of your movement.
Okay. So I went 15 feet to here, and each one costs 10?
Yes.
Okay, so I can make it 10 feet up the ladder, basically, or 7.5 feet.
Yeah. And I'm... Even with... let's see, you got a long jump and a high jump. I'm not sure that you can actually jump over another medium creature. So it would be you can still make your way around them. It'll be
Well, if I
1, 2,
disengage,
3,
could I just
4,
rush
5.
through?
Not you can't go through. So you
Ooh.
25 feet gets you to the ladder. Pretty much
Okay.
either direction you go.
Now, could I go from here to there, and it says 15 feet. Yeah. Could I reasonably jump from here to a position trying to grab onto the ladder if I... Oh, this is going to be a really bad move, but if I do an athletics check, could I jump and try to grab the ladder partway up?
All right, let's try that.
Oh, no.
I'm all for this.
So you'll have gained 5 feet if you do this. You're not going to be able to jump all the way up
Okay.
or anything. But go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Why do I do this to myself? Oh, thank goodness.
That was a nice roll. All right. So yes, you managed to make a flying leap and successfully grab onto the rungs of the ladder, which do not, they shudder, but they do not give way underneath your weight.
Alrighty. Nyril has nevermore wished he was a rogue and could also dash as a bonus action.
So you
Wait a
are
minute,
still,
but I
you're
have-
5 feet above. Yep.
I have 2 actions now.
No, you have
You have
you
Two
have
attacks.
only 1 action. Yes, 2
Yeah.
attacks per action.
Darn it.
Aww.
So your action was to disengage.
Yep. Okay. Well, I guess that's as far as I get.
I thought he was talking about action surge.
Ooh.
All right.
I mean, I do have that, but yeah, I can take an additional action on my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, we are action surging and dashing the heck up this ladder.
Okay. So that's going to be another 20 feet of movement to get up the remaining 10 feet of ladder. You have 10 feet of movement left when you get up to the top.
Okay, and he is going to get up that ladder and kind of almost bowl Keela over as he's getting the heck out of dodge and basically kick this trapdoor shut and also step away from it going, okay.
Not going to let you kick the trapdoor shut because, for one thing, you carved a big piece of it out
That's right.
to
True.
get in. But that would be an action to try to brace it.
Okay.
Aw.
I thought I could just tip it with my foot. Okay. In that case, he's getting as far away from it as he can, going, okay, don't go down there. Do not go down there. And close
All
that.
right.
I think he's going to start, he's now making his way towards the crate. So next turn, he can push the crate over the top.
Okay. Next up. So you can't see what's going on down there right now. I guess Keela's looking down still. So Keela, you see another creature rise from the bones. And it is going to
Hmm.
Yeah, it is going to dash. So
Oh no.
that puts it up here.
Oh no.
And yeah, it's going to chill right here.
No. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yes, it's I can get the heck away from this thing.
You can,
I'm
yes.
going to do.
All right.
Let's see here, 5.
And
yeah.
remember your movement bonus.
Oh, that's right. Let's see here. So that's 10. I'm just
Next to
gonna
10 feet.
have Keela get the heck over there.
Okay.
Bye.
You can do that.
Mm-mm. No, thank you.
And I should clarify though, this thick stone portion is a wall, is a solid
Okay.
wall.
So I guess as she came up, then she just went over this way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still probably the same place, actually.
Yeah, that still
Came
works.
around that way. Yeah, we're good.
I didn't realize that was a wall. In that case, Nyril would have gone to the other side here because he don't want to be in a corner.
That
Okay,
makes-
that's
Okay.
We'll
fine.
just rotate.
Yeah,
our
go ahead
position.
and
Rotate
he's
them.
going to still come after you.
Okay.
Actually,
so
let's
we're
see, he's
gonna
going to have a
do-
little more.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
I,
he's
I
going to go like
didn't
that.
know that was a wall. My
All
bad.
right. Sorry about
Okay,
that.
so yeah, I'm gonna back up to that point then as well.
Sure.
All right, we're good now. We're good.
All right.
I'm
And
like, get
then,
down here and help us.
all right. And now no one is looking down here. So
Oh no.
where's that hide tool?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay. Actually, if I do that, that's going to hide the whole map first. So I'm just going to proceed.
We
Okay.
just won't look at it.
Well, Rastavar, I just want to let you know that while Taffer has given us 3 nat 20s, she's given you 3 nat 1s.
No,
So
okay.
you
Good to
can
know.
Use
good,
them
good.
as often as you
Yes.
like.
Please use those. We like it.
Okay. And this guy is also going to dash. So he is going to wind up here.
Oh
And
no.
let's see. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be his move.
Oh,
Stay
jeez.
down there.
So you've used your reaction, Keela. So I'm afraid
have.
you can't move again.
I can't run away some more. It's
Yep.
all right.
All right. That brings us around to Rakaw.
Can I see what has come out of the trapdoor from where I am up top?
It's sort of hidden around in that little alcove of the wall and
Okay.
underneath the fragmented stone staircase. So you can definitely hear a lot of commotion. You can't get a good view of it from where you are right now.
Okay. We are in the Ashlands, and I think Rakaw's first assumption is some weird, crazy creature is going to be down there. And so, to ensure the survival of his comrades, he is going to go over to Theron. Right. Am I able to cast a touch spell from where I am?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He is going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Theron.
Oh,
All right.
I'm
And
invincible.
That was a nice spell.
yeah. I was
So-
afraid I wouldn't get too many chances to use it, but it looks like its time has come.
So protection against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. We will find out if these creatures fall into one of those categories. Possibly.
It's a reasonable assumption for Rakaw, so even if it's not correct, that's what he's going with. And from there, I think based on where he started, I've spent 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So he is then going to point at the ghost and say, "Keep an eye out for knot snakes," and jump off and start gliding down.
All right.
I'm not sure how far I get doing that.
So, falling doesn't necessarily cost movement, but you are you're slow falling. You're falling at a rate of 60 feet per round, and it's 40 feet down. You've already used half your movement, so I'm going to say you make it down about 30 feet. You're essentially you're above the second level, so you're here, and with that vantage in midair, you can now see the creatures that are ganging up on Nyril.
Okay. I guess I will start to maybe angle away from them to get some distance when I can move again. So,
You can do that now. You can take 15 feet from that position. Actually,
Okay.
let's see, 10 feet because you used 5 feet to jump down into the
all right, let me-
abyss.
So I guess here-ish. If I keep falling, is that going to put me out of vision of them when
Let's
I
see.
get down?
I guess just for simplicity, I am going to put you on this map.
Okay.
So there you can see where you are. The stone staircase is truncated. You could even land on it if you wanted. and it would be about 10 feet high off the floor at that point. So if you want, you can land there.
Okay. I'll do that.
All right. So that is action and movement. Anything else for your turn?
Bonus action, scowl with a furrowed brow.
I got a natural 20 on their reaction to your scowl. They are not impressed.
No.
That's fair. He's just a
Of course,
bird.
that's one natural 20 I didn't roll on something that actually matters. So,
Oh, yeah, no.
Theron,
Keep
your
burning them
turn.
up, guys.
Theron's kind of been looking over the edge of the tower when he hears all the commotion and yelling down there, and he's like, whoa. And he sees, like, he like, as he's turning, he just sees Rakaa come by and, like, put a hand on him, and he feels something magical hit him. He's completely confused. He better not be yelling at his own shadow down there. And he runs over this way, like he's about to go back to the ladder or whatever. And looking over the side, can he see down to the floor here?
Yes, you can. There's some rubble immediately below you where you're looking down right here.
Okay, so that doesn't go all the way down to the bottom floor then.
It does.
Okay, but he can like see the floor.
Yes. He sees that there's rubble on it.
He glances down, he glances at the ladder. Yeah, and he's going to drop.
Okay. So you drop 40 feet, and so you have, as a monk, you have that slow fall ability.
I have that slow fall ability as a monk.
I believe that's 5. You can negate damage equal to 5 times your monk level, which is 25.
Correct.
And the max you could take on falling 40 feet is 24. So you're good. Just roll a dexterity or roll an acrobatics check just to see how cool it looks when you land.
How much of a superhero landing do you do?
It looks pretty darn cool.
Oh,
Really
damn.
hard on the knees, though.
It's the full-on
Yeah.
one hand in
okay.
the air thing.
So
and then I come up with a pose.
you are
None of
right
us-
here,
Such a poser.
and you. Yeah.
In the and he can see I'm sorry, Nyrel is surrounded by stuff.
Yes.
Okay. And he's gonna hop over the trapdoor here. And no time to break out a sword because he just had to do a superhero landing. So he's gonna come in with 2 unarmed attacks on blue here. If that's
Okay. Go ahead and make those attacks.
I can't see it. Oh.
Oh, nope. That's not going to do it.
Second attack is better.
22 will hit. Go ahead
That's
and roll your
better.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 5 damage. And just gonna dig down deep, use a key point, do flurry of blows.
Okay.
For 2 more.
That'll hit.
And 1
Nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
15.
15 will also hit.
Excellent.
So he comes off balance on his first hit, but then he's able to square himself and just lands, punch. Almost
All right.
like a
Nice.
boxing type stance.
As you bring in this flurry of punishing blows, you notice you have definitely phased it. Its shadowy, semi-corporeal form is beginning to waver, but you're not landing with the authority that you expected.
And
this thing is resistant to physical damage.
At the end of his attack, and as he brings himself back around, would he be able to draw his sword and just have it out?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I'll end my turn then. Just as he lands the last attack, he turns, and as he squares back up, he's got his sword drawn.
Okay, so the flamberge of searing comes rippling out of its sheath.
Nice.
All right. I think that brings us back around to Keela.
All right, I'm gonna start off with a bonus action, disengage. Get my booty over here. And then we are going to shoot at, let's say orange. I don't like orange. Orange is ugly.
Okay.
Actually, it's my favorite color, but I don't think 9's going to touch it because apparently the dice don't like
No.
me tonight.
Unfortunately, 9 will not do it.
Well, that's it for me because I already used my bonus action to get the heck out of Dodge. So,
Well, it was
next.
probably a good decision. Okay, next up is
Yeah.
going to be green, which is going to 1, 2, 3, and then it is also going to use its dash action to get up the ladder.
No.
And is going to move in here and sort of is just joining the mosh pit.
Oh dear.
Bad place
And
to
then
be.
that brings us to red, which is going to also move up the ladder. And it is actually just not quite out of the trapdoor. It is 5 feet down, but it is in melee range with Theron, and it's going to make an attack on him. That's going to be a 9 to hit.
9 will miss.
Hey!
All right. It
Look,
brings us back around to Nyril, who's back to back with Theron and surrounded by
Uglies.
shadowy beasties.
Well, I can either disengage and try to get out of here and they'll just follow me anyways, or I can make a amazing last stand with Theron. So let's attack blue here.
Alrighty.
With, let's see here, his cutlass. Is 14 hit?
14 will hit.
Thank goodness. That
One-handed?
Yep.
All right. You slice through, and similarly, it's just a little bit of a gummy feeling. It doesn't quite have the authority you would like, but you have done damage.
Good, because I can't do anything else. So we're going to take my second attack, and hopefully 19
will
hits.
hit.
Yep.
And with that attack, you slice back up through this thing with a newfound desperation, and the shadow's face distorts into a macabre snarl and then melts away as this shadow is completely disintegrated.
Yay!
Okay, cool.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to use Second Wind to see if I can regain some health here.
Alrighty.
So that is 7. Woohoo! That's it.
All right. Brings us around to the orange shadow, which is going to take another swing at Nyril. And my luck holds. That's a 10 to hit.
That will not hit. Nyril's
right.
going to get the shield up there.
All right, Rakaw.
Now that I've got a much better view of these, do I recognize these creatures and do I know anything about them?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. And point of order, it didn't matter because I missed anyway, but I should have rolled the attack that was rolled against Theron was with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm invincible.
Oh.
All right.
Nice. 23.
You know their mamas.
Yeah. You recognize these creatures as a particularly virulent form of undead, somewhere between a zombie and a ghost. They are known as shadows, often the result of people who have died of starvation in dark and dismal places. They sap the strength of their victims and once their victims have lain dead for a day, they rise as a shadow themselves.
Hmm. Okay.
Pleasant.
So no dying to this group because we don't really need to fight off frickin' Shadow Naira later on.
Oh, don't worry, he won't land hits.
Well, I've got a full bank of sorcery points. So let's do a little crab on seagull action. Rakaw is going to cast Guiding Bolt at green, and he's
Okay.
going to twin spell it and hit red as well.
All right. Go ahead and roll me. I think we just roll one attack roll for both.
Okay.
All right. That's a 14 to hit, and that will hit both of them
Cool.
for 14 radiant damage.
Dang.
Both of them are instantly incinerated.
Well,
Bye.
The
Angry
you see
seagulls.
this wave. Go ahead and describe what this looks for me.
So initially, Rakaw starts casting, he's gesturing with his wings, muttering, and a little pair of beady crab eyes pokes itself out of the floor. It swivels to the left, and as it does, a second pair splits out of it and swivels to the right. They're each looking at their targets. They scuttle along and then jump and pounce and kind of smash themselves into the shades. And because there's two of them getting affected by this just massive flock of seagulls, which comes out of nowhere, starts pecking and biting and chomping. And I imagine, like, because this utterly destroyed them both, like each seagull just chomps out, and you see the visible damage as the parts are being pecked and removed away.
Yeah, just like before, your swords seem to be impacting jello, and the kinetic energy was deadened. In this case, it's like a match hitting flash paper. As each seagull pecks in, you see this orange embers flash burning across the surface of these two shadows, which writhe and try to swat at the birds as they are utterly engulfed and vaporized.
I'll take it.
All right, and that will bring us to Theron.
Nice.
As he's coming around to guard attacks, he realizes that everything around him just gone poof, and there's nothing but like seagulls flapping around. And this is okay. Then I've seen stranger things, I'm sure. And he's going to squeeze by Nyril here, and seeing that he's still got one of these little beasties engaged, he's going to roll by it and come around behind it and come up with two attacks with the flamberge.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks. That'll hit.
Dang.
Toasty.
Good.
All right.
Second attack.
Oh,
Yep.
dang.
All right then.
Why can't I get these rolls?
I know, right?
Okay, how do you want to do
Good
this?
stuff.
Oh, he as soon as he comes around, he comes up, and he's not even really measured up the first attack because it's just part of the rolls. He comes up and slices through, and then as he comes up, he just comes back with the backswing and comes across in the horizontal slice and goes right through the center of it.
Yeah, and this shadow is turning and snarling at you, trying to reach out as it's dissolving, and its guttural howl just dissolves in an echo as its claw swipes by your face, falling short and puffs into mist. The magical properties of the flamberge find no such have no trouble slicing through these things.
Nice.
And
And
as
we are out of initiative.
Cool.
as it disappears, Niall's just gonna finally breathe a sigh of relief, like, oh. He's gonna look around for any more of them and look back at the trap door. And as he turns back, I mean, Theron can now see that where the first one clawed him, the back of his brand new coat is just torn, and it's not pretty. He's like,
Not quite as bad as you might think, though, because it was only semi-corporeal. So it has damaged and has left an ugly black stain and a few tattered shreds, but it isn't like you were flayed open by a tiger or something.
oh, good, okay. Like, okay, I don't know what those were, but one of y'all gets to go down there next. He dropped his torch down there. It's still like on the stone floor.
Hila comes over and like looks down.
Those came from down there.
See if any others are down there.
Keela, roll a perception check.
All right. We
You
ain't
look
rolling.
around, you can see the torch still flickering, casting shadows all around, but none of the shadows seem to be moving in a way that isn't natural. You can't see any sign of hostiles.
Hila kind of shrugs and, well, guess I'll go
Yeah.
have a look. And, heads on down.
Oh, you are not going alone.
From up above, a
Whoops.
misty, glowing green head pokes over the edge of the roof and says, "Hey, everything all right down there?"
I think we just
All
ran into
is
your
well.
mates. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just said all is well.
Oh, good to know. Right.
Whoops. Whoops,
Sounded
whoops,
like I might have been a dust up or something.
Nyral's gonna end up coming back down too, but getting his shield up as soon as he gets down there and looking around.
Okay. Don't worry. I'll keep track of things up here. I'm good at that.
Good. Good. We're going to check things out down here.
All right.
So what kind of loot's down here? Chests? Feel like I
Recall
know
will
that.
follow the group.
Wants
Yeah,
to go
so-
play the chests.
There
So-
is an oppressive smell of death down
Oh.
here. It is very musty. It's not.
Yeah.
It is an old smell.
Yeah.
These skeletons have obviously lain here for quite some time. There is a moldering mustiness to the very stones beneath your feet. You do see a couple chests, one by Nyral, one by Keela. You see a few barrels that look like they were once provisions, but they've been any kind of food that might have been there is now just an oily smear. If you poke through, you find a colony of cockroaches which scatter. The
Pleasant.
shelves are loaded with dusty trinkets, most of them smashed beyond recognition. A few books that are absolutely ruined, consumed by mildew.
Ugh.
I think we found his mates.
I'd say so.
The door were locked, strangely.
Someone locked him down here.
Guessing our fellow up top did. Just
No.
might not remember it.
Possible. There was a body up all the way up there. They're kind of in the state these are. A little skeletonish. Guessing it's him.
Poor blighters. Getting locked down here. Probably run out of water. Glad it wasn't me. He's gonna, take his cutlass tip and just kind of get it underneath the chin of the lower jaw of one of these skulls and kind of just tilt it a little bit, just see if anything happens.
The skull sort of tips up a little bit. This is the skeleton of a rat. next to you. Definitely slenderer than Scrag.
And is Nyrel's strength still down?
It is still down.
Oh, great.
Well, Kayla's definitely gonna inspect this this chest in front of her. or
Sure,
that she's
roll
closest
an
next to.
investigation check.
Ah. What's with these rolls?
All right, it is locked.
All right. Well, like to try and unlock it.
Go for it.
Yeah. What do you want me to roll on?
That's a Thieves' Tools check, which I think we determined last time is the
It's
same
just-
as rolling a dex save for
Just
you.
deck save. All
Yeah.
right. Here we go. Boop.
Oh, nat
Hey!
20. Nice.
Well,
I
there
like
you
All right.
go.
So once again, this lock is not in the best of shape, and it would be pretty easy to break something inside it and render it impossible to open. But you finesse it like a pro, and starting to wonder how a ranger who's a scout who spent most of her time in the woods got this good at picking locks. But yeah, you were able to open that chest up.
That's a secret.
Some,
Inside,
nice
you
work.
see more of those, more of those junked trinkets, like a few shards of pottery and a few mashed metal figures. But there is also at the bottom a good-sized leather pouch with a flap over the top, sort of like a messenger bag.
Mm.
It definitely seems to have something inside it, though it's difficult to really get a read on the contents just from feeling the outside. It moves strangely. There's also in there a leather blackjack. So a stiff handle with essentially a leather bag that feels like it's stuffed with lead pellets. Heavy, but also flexible. And there's a hiss of something like sounds like sand inside as you move if you move it about.
Okay. Can I open the leather pouch and see what is inside of that?
Sure. You open the leather pouch and you see mist.
Okay. Kayla's definitely gonna just kind of close it, not like startled or anything, just be like, okay, close it back down. And it's gonna come over to Recall
There's-
and show both bag and pouch and be like, what do you make of these? Careful, the one's got fog in it.
Fog.
Oh, some
Let
sort
me
of-
see.
yeah. Kill-
And Recall will, I guess, take the bag from Keela and open it up and try to make sense of what he sees.
Sure. Roll me an Arcana check.
No whammies. That's pretty good.
You
That's good.
recognize it immediately as a bag of holding.
Ooh,
Ah.
snazzy.
Rakah is going to, after he sort of figures out what it is, he takes one of his wings, kind of dips it in, tries to put it as far in as it will go to demonstrate that it's going in much farther than a wing should.
Oh yes.
And then he'll take it back out.
Roll me a d6.
You find a mousetrap. Snap.
All right.
If it's
All
only
right.
a mousetrap, I'll be happy.
You do feel as you're reaching in, one of your wingtip fingers scrapes against something that feels like rough clay.
It's the bag man.
Well, I guess Rakah will try to kind of scoop it up and take it out to see what it is.
And you pull out what looks like a crude sculpture of a tribal statue, like an Easter Island head. It's the head of a wolf with a very elongated, exaggerated snout and triangular ears almost meeting in the middle.
Does it remind me at all of, what is it, Hath?
Of Hath, roll a religion check.
Not as good.
Yeah, you're not really sure. It might be, it might be related to some sect of worship. It also kind of looks like a piece of junk.
Hmm. Interesting.
We left that in there. Why?
And why?
If you shake the bag a little, you hear items jostling inside. They sound like they're coming from the opposite end of a shipping crate. Slight echo in the distance.
Hmm. Maybe there's more. Recall, we'll set the idol down and maybe go fishing again.
Give me another d6.
Keela meanwhile pokes it there and with the black. We're like,
Crap.
just like, what's on this?
What is that?
Oh, there we go.
All right. You feel something significantly heavier this time.
No.
It is metallic. There's a handle, and there's a definite heft to it.
Am I able to pull it out?
You are.
Okay, I will do so.
You pull out a cast iron frying pan. It is half rusted
Nice.
and not really useless for cooking anything,
Excellent.
but it's still got some good dead weight to it.
It's a good heft.
Yeah.
We're gonna smack someone with it.
Looks like these guys were just the prime of the bandits in this area. What'll we find next? A towel?
Keela kind of hoists the bag of like kind of sand and is like, stranger things, mate.
Let's see.
Rakaw is going to take the frying pan, sorry to interrupt, and hand it to Keela and go, if Nyril gets into danger by himself again, you know what to do with that.
If I do.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't you worry your pretty little head about it.
No, I'm gonna worry about it. Yeah,
As she's like walking over, hands him like the bag of sand and looks at the other chest.
I think Nyril would actually like put his foot on it. It's like, I want to look at this one. I got hit by one of these things. I want to look at this one.
All right then, be my guest.
Get your
Thank
ears
you.
in a knot.
So he's gonna check and see if this one's locked.
Okay. Roll me investigation. Actually, well, yeah, you can. I mean, you don't have to do investigation to tell if it's locked. It is locked.
Okay.
Keela gestures for the wing. Well,
Yeah, fine. I mean,
after you.
no, go for it. Go for it. You can open it up. And if you can't, and he's gonna then reach for his hand axe, I'll just do
Well.
it the old-fashioned way.
It's fair. And so.
He's gonna step back and allow her.
Whoop,
All
not as
room she
good this
needs.
time around. Not as good. That should have come through. Maybe.
Did not.
Not yet.
There
Okay,
it
there it
is.
is.
There
it
we
is.
go. Yay.
Okay. So you work your picks into the locking mechanism, and you notice as you're working, like, this seems a lot better preserved. It probably is a much higher quality lock. And then you hear a ping, and you feel a sharp pain as a dart has spat out.
Oh dear.
Lovely.
4 piercing damage, and please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man.
No.
Well, I'm not real good at those. Oh,
All right.
Hey, bud.
You feel as something enters your bloodstream, and it begins to fog your mind, and everything around you just seems a little distant, a little hollow, as you're
Huh.
going to take 1 point of exhaustion.
oh, jeez.
Yeah. Oh there. What was that? You're right, Keela.
No, not really. It's tripped, I think.
See that? Won't you step back and we'll handle it my way.
I kind of like your way, I think.
Niral's gonna approach it from the side and attempt to bash the area around the upper part of the clasp or upper part of the lock with his hand axe.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Okay. Means I have to re-equip that because I'd taken it off for simplicity. Okay. Hopefully a 19 hits.
A 19 is going to hit. So
Yay.
you manage to work your way in there, and another dart actually shoots out, and it plinks across the room. But you manage to lever out the locking mechanism and pry open this chest.
Yeah. Never did need to lockpick much with one of these. And he's going to, still up from the side of it, lift it with basically the kind of hook the bit of the axe under it and kind of lift it that way so he's not actually touching it.
Okay, so you pry open the lid of the chest, and inside, first off, you see what looks like a very compact leather bundle, and it jangles a little bit with metallic components. It is a climber's kit.
Oh.
So it contains a climbing harness and a few pitons, about 10 of them, and also some very grippy pair of gloves and a few metal bits that can be strapped to the soles of your feet to give you extra purchase when climbing. Definitely wouldn't be comfortable to run around on, but might give you better leverage if you're climbing up a surface.
These might come in handy. He's gonna, just kind of set him with his bag for the moment. Not actually put him in the bag yet, but continue to look through the chest, see what else might have survived and still be of use.
Underneath that is a book. It is hardbound, but very dog-eared and also very old. But because it was in this chest, it was much better preserved than the other books you see on the shelf. Across the that's right. There is something written across the cover.
Yeah, Niral's gonna take it out and look at it, pretend like he can read it. Then turn to Rakaw and hand it off to him. Go, well, I think this might be of better use to you.
The title. Sorry.
I was just going to say Rakaw will accept it and give it a once over to see what he's got in his hands.
Yeah. So the title is very faded. It takes some effort to read it by the light of this guttering torch. But you make out Logbook of the Embershire Perch Guard, North Division, Spring of 332.
My.
which you happen to know the summer of 332 was when the Great Calamity started.
This is quite the piece of history.
Oh, what you got there?
This appears to be a log of the perch guard who manned this tower at the time of the calamity.
Oh.
Rakaw is he's going to take a quick look at Keela to see if he thinks she's all right. And since she's actively talking, even if she's a little woozy, he's going to go and start flipping through the book to see what it is that the book tells of.
Sure. And just flipping through, you can see most of it is very routine entries of patrols and wildlife surveys and land surveys, new discoveries, charting new regions for farmland or for towns, for settlements, warning of dangerous creatures. It's going to take some time to really glean anything of value, but that is something you could do maybe during a short rest.
Ooh. I will hold on to this to see what I may discover by reading it. Thank
And
you, Nyril.
there is something else down there too in that chest.
All right. He's going to reach for it, providing it's not like a scorpion.
Nope.
Or a bear trap.
It is a compact quiver that you see the feathered tips of crossbow quarrels sticking out of it. They are brightly colored and in four different distinct colors. There are 3 with black feathers, 3 with red feathers, 3 with green feathers, and 3 with yellow feathers.
I know who these go to. He's going to just pick up the quiver and just kind of lightly toss it to Keela.
Make a dexterity check with disadvantage.
That's what I figured. Is that me or him?
Who's making that check?
Yeah, say which one.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Keela.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm guessing I'm the one making the left pin.
You managed to keep it from hitting the ground. It fumbles a little bit, and you're a little bit out of it.
Yeah. It was like, oh, this is very nice. I think. Yeah.
And it is a quality stitched leather crossbow quiver.
He kind of is curious about the different color fletching, but is also like a little like slow to pull one out.
All right. Which color do you pull out?
Let's go with green.
All right. You pull out a green one, and you
The dart shoots out.
around the so just behind. Well, actually, in place of the hardened steel, squared off tip that you're used to seeing on a crossbow quarrel, where the head sits, there is sort of a bulb made of ceramic that you can tell would shatter on impact.
It'll be interesting to find out what these do. But the others are similar. She kind of carefully puts it back in, a little slower than normal, but definitely focusing on not breaking anything.
I think Nyril is going to remember how Theron attempted to climb the outside of the tower and kind of lift up the climber's kit and extend it out to him. Says, this might come in handy if you attempt to scale another wall. It's a bit heavier, so he's not going to toss that.
I can normally just zip right up. I was having an off day. Are you trying to get me? Are you trying to get me to wear armor again?
It's not armor, it's a climber's kit. Helps you go up things.
Darren is very suspicious.
Fine, I'll keep it. I'll keep it then. You don't have to have it. I noticed you tried to climb, couldn't do very well, then you jump way down from up high. I figured, I don't know, maybe this guy likes to be up high and can jump down fine. But if you don't want it, I'll keep it. He's just a bit cranky at the moment. Starts stuffing it in his bag because apparently Theron doesn't want it.
Have I explored the limits of the bag of holding? Or if I shake it, do I hear anything else in there?
You hear lots of junk in there.
Ah. But it sounds like just crud.
It sounds like junk.
Okay.
Yes.
The only way to be sure is to go in.
The only way to be sure is to turn it upside down and shake.
Oh goodness.
So now, I just want to be clear here. Keela handed Nyril something. What was that again?
It was like the bag that felt like it had sand in it.
The blackjack.
Oh, the blackjack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the blackjack. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
Nyril definitely knows what
It's
a
got the
blackjack is.
Mhm.
Funny enough, she was poking at Theron with it, and he has no clue what it is.
She was like,
Is that a thing of rocks?
He's gonna look at it in one paw and then reach into his pocket and feel something else. Go, well, suppose you're a bit redundant, but you'll do.
Having explored the limits of the couple of things that they've picked up, does Racaw see anything else in the room that looks of interest? Anything still intact and not corroded or molded away?
It looks like the only things that escaped corruption were the contents of those two chests.
Okay. Well,
And just question to the DM, is a blackjack a weapon I should be able to find in the directory of items?
No,
Okay.
there is. This is something specific.
Okay.
oh,
Alrighty. In that case, if this chest is now empty, Nyril's gonna just kind of... Oh,
For your purpose, a club will do.
okay. Just add that in here.
And then you can also add the climber's kit. That is something that is in the adventuring gear.
Okay.
And one point of order for that, with the climber's kit, you can establish an anchor in a surface and then move around as far as your rope's slack will allow with respect to that anchor. So that essentially gives you a safe base as when you're climbing something.
Okay. Good to know. All right. And is this chest now presumably empty?
It is empty.
Okay. I think Nyril's
3 more
gonna-
darts fly out.
He's gonna close it, step on the lid and around it to go look at things that are on the shelf, see if there's anything at all of value.
Yeah, roll investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Not my strongest suit. Nope. 10.
You do find 10 copper.
nice.
What?
10 copper pieces.
Well, suppose that'll do.
Kind of not really pleasant down here. Maybe we should go back up.
are you all right to climb, Keela?
Oh yeah, we're gonna find out, aren't we?
Wait,
Go ahead and
before,
give it a try. We'll catch you if you fall.
before we go
Alright,
back
I'll
up,
be fine.
hold on. So, a little green mate up there said his friends went out for supplies. Yet there's 4 fellas locked down here, dead. And they was definitely locked down here. I think that ghost fella knows a lot more than he's letting on. So, if we go back up there, bear in mind we're probably going to have to put him down too somehow, if that's even possible. How did you do that to these things, Ricard? You just took him down like there was nothing.
Well, I do not claim credit. I am merely a vessel for the divinity of the Amaranthine.
Yeah, but what'd you do?
I let their power flow through me.
Niall just stares at him blankly. Okay, fine, keep your secrets.
I love that, like, Rakal is just explaining it as he knows it. And Nairo's like, fine, you keep your secrets, don't tell me.
Well, guess we be on guard then.
So,
And Tequila's gonna go back up the ladder. Slowly. A little slow. Not super slow. Please don't make me roll.
Nope, you don't have to roll.
Okay.
It's a ladder.
It's a ladder. Not like a
Rakal
Just
will follow Keela up.
a little fuzzy.
I appreciate the climb. I appreciate the offer on the climber's kit. And he's gonna go up the ladder.
all right. Niall's going to go last because honestly, he could feel he wasn't feeling as strong on the first climb up, and he didn't really want the others to see that. So he makes it up and out, and now he's going to tip down the hatch with his football. Just in case.
Tequila kind of glances up and goes, "You think he's still up there?"
I told him to keep watch for not snakes. Admittedly, I was a bit concerned that we might be being followed. I don't have any particular reason to think this, just general caution. So I thought if I could get him to keep lookout, which is what he does anyway, while I was busy, then why not?
Since?
I think Niall's now going to call out, Argus, you still up there?
What? Oh yeah. I'm still here. I was still looking for my tea set. You know, thought I might brew up a nice cuppa. I can't find it anywhere. It's the strangest thing.
If I look in the bag of holding, do I find a tea set?
Roll investigation.
Okay.
So yeah, you reach in and you pull out what looks like a pewter teapot that's half melted and is in no condition to be brewing anything. It's small, about it'd only be, even when intact, would only be able to make a few cups at a time.
Rakal will call out, I think I found it.
Oh, really? That's great. Yeah, he's gonna come on down. What? Oh man, what? Well, that's useless. What happened? What did you do to it?
We were like that when we found it.
Yes, it was just in the bag.
How we found your mates, too.
Oh, you did? Well, it's about time they showed up. There's work to be done. Look at how filthy this place is. He's going and he tries to kick at some of the loose stones and is really frustrated when his foot keeps going through.
Feel so bad for this guy.
Mate, you weren't that far from him this whole time.
What? What are you talking about?
The hatch there, did you lock it?
Well, I mean, I only lock the hatch when no one's here, of course. You know, in case someone breaks in while I'm up looking out.
Mate, there was someone in there when you locked it.
What? No, there weren't. It wasn't. It's rubbish. Well, why would I?
Four someone's.
Why
In there.
would I lock me own mates down there?
I was going to get a little bit close to him and going, that's what I'd like to know. I mean, I know what it's like, the bandit life. You know, when you get all your good loot and you just get that feeling that you might want it for yourself. And the opportunity comes up that, well, you could remove some of the others from the equation. It's mighty tempting, isn't it?
No, I never thought like that. They're my chums. I
think you
wouldn't have
did.
gotten anywhere without them. They were counting on me. They just said, one job, just keep lookout. That's simple enough. Even old August can do that. Even August can see if a great bloody big snake comes up over the wall. And those eyes. It's horrible red eyes. I wasn't myself when they looked at me into mine.
Did you, after the snake came and it found you, did you lock that hatch so the snake wouldn't get your mates? Was he protecting them?
I told him to run. I didn't know what else to do. The others, they didn't make it. She just gobbled them all up. And then oh no. He looks down and he rubs at his neck. Tail. Whipped around and I just flew like a rag doll and heard something pop. What happened? What happened to this place?
It weren't your fault. It weren't your fault. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have accused you. The snake came. You tried your best to look out for your mates. But one fella against a snake ain't enough. No one can blame you for that. But I'm afraid to say your mates didn't make it either. He's passed on. He's probably waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
On the other side, I mean.
Huh. I haven't been praying to the Amaranthi nearly as I should. Well, praying to Hath anyway. I don't know if he even cares, but maybe it's time.
Gnarl's gonna reach out to try to lay upon his shoulder if it'll actually contact anything. If it doesn't, he just pretends.
It doesn't. He doesn't even seem to notice.
Okay. Well, he's still gonna try to pretend.
Rakal will also step up and offer a wing.
Thanks.
I think that if you've been here this long, the Amaranthine, they know you tried. And I think you'll be all right.
Okay.
But before you go, there's something we need.
Yeah.
We need to avenge you and your mates. So we need to know where to find that snake what came here. What direction did it come from?
It came from the northwest. Not far. There's a cave out there. One of us, Jackson, he was a good scout. He was headed in there to see if it might be a good place to stash loot. Never came back. And the snake came after he disappeared.
Sorry for what happened to you, to all of you. But we're gonna go kill that snake. Proper dead. So ain't no one have to worry about it no more.
Sounds nice.
And when you cross over, you think you could do something for me? A favour?
I'll try. I'm not the brightest, but I'll try.
It's something simple. If you see a hare, taller than me, bulkier too, brown, named Derwin, tell him I love him. Tell him I'm sorry. Tell him I tried my best. I ain't forgot him.
I think I can do that.
Thank you.
It's funny. I thought it would feel scary. He turns his face up and then gradually just fades away. And then he's gone.
Oh.
And you are alone in the ruins of the North Watchtower.
Yes.
Niall is kind of watches that spot, and his ears are kind of going down a bit. He's, there's a lot of memory there. Eventually he'll look back to the others. Well, not what I expected.
Ew, feels emptier in here now. Strange.
Perhaps a good thing. This
Yes.
place is not normal.
I think it is now. Feels like the rest of the Ashlands now. Good thing. Nobody deserves that.
Yeah. Well, I hate to say, but Tom's moving. We ain't doing it any favors, but just standing here.
It's true. I was hoping to find something a bit more useful here. I'd heard that bandits operated out of here. Guess that information were just a mite bit old.
It seems that way.
Well, if nothing else, we know that we can make our way back here if we need a roof over our head, somewhat, over the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, just ain't exactly snake proof.
No, I think our best defense against the snake is stealth.
Yeah. Sounds right.
Let's get a move on. He said northwest, didn't he?
As we said, looking for a cave.
Do either of you need a rest before we travel?
I don't think anything short's gonna do me any good. Probably need a good night's rest, but not time for that yet.
Like it. Who knows what else we'll find, and I'd rather encounter it in daylight.
Well, then on we go.
So, just for reference, it is not quite noon right now.
Okay.
So remember, you got up fairly early and then did some shopping and then paddled your way across the Emberflow. And about every hex on the map is about an hour's travel.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Nyrel's got his pack all shouldered, and he's ready to go.
All right.
I guess Rakah has taken custody of the bag of holding.
It sure sounds like it.
Yep.
Darren's gonna come up beside Keela and just real covertly kind of give her a nudge, and out of his pocket he's gonna pull out a little piece of bacon and, hey, you want a piece of this?
Sure.
He's gonna break off a piece and hand it to her and pop the other piece in his mouth.
These are definitely nipples. as they head out. Back to the map we go.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
And so for Keela, I do want to clarify.
Yes.
The effect you're under is the effect of a poison. So
Lovely.
it doesn't necessarily mean that it follows the same rules as exhaustion.
Normal exhaustion? Okay. All right. I probably
And-
need to wait for it to wear off.
Well, I guess, can I make some description of check to see if I can tell how long it will be effective, or if a short rest will cure or resolve it?
Sure. Tell you what, make a medicine check and then make a general intelligence check.
Okay.
Yep.
Neither of which things Nyrel should ever do.
All right. So you are not really able to tell what manner of poison this could be. It's possible, as old as it is, that maybe it would have been much worse had it been fresher. However, you do recall, even though it may feel like several weeks ago, it was just yesterday that you were given a gift that might come in handy.
Something a little buzzy, perhaps. The product of some busy bees.
That Nyrel has in his bag and has not made this poison connection.
Nyrel, perhaps Keela can be restored with a bit of that honey that you're carrying.
From the farm? This seems like that was
Yes.
weeks ago. I guess it was only a few days, though.
I mean, pretty much yesterday. But, I suppose, yeah. He's gonna reach into he's gonna unshoulder his bag, reach into it, and grab the one of the jars of honey. He's got 2 of them, and he will give one to Keela.
And yeah, she'll go ahead and eat some of it. I don't know if she would eat the entire jar. That's a lot of dang honey.
Yeah, I mean, sort
It's
of
just
the way
not Winnie the Pooh.
the way potions work in Dungeons and Dragons. I will say you don't have to eat the whole thing, but I will say that
A lot of.
that particular virtue of this jar of honey has been spent
Yeah.
as you eat some of that delicious, sweet, crystalline liquid gold.
Good stuff.
You find that that exhaustion that is settled over you seems to lift.
Yay.
You almost feel maybe a little bit of a sugar rush,
Ooh.
which for Keela is probably very dangerous. And you are no longer poisoned.
Yay. Just
Yay.
hyper.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we gonna go next?
Malak
Oh, dear.
grunts as he
To
gets
the
his
cave, to the
pack
cave, to
back
the
on.
cave, to the cave.
So he's going to find a snake.
Snake, snake, snake in a cave, cave in a snake, snake, cave, snake.
Oh dear.
Oh, the trap is worth it just for that.
All right, so I'm going to move us onto the map.
To the map, to the map, to the map, map, map.
All right, so we are at Northwatch Ruins,
Whistling as she goes.
and we are making our way
Armies.
to Addercairn.
Oh, it's
Oh.
right there.
Whoa.
Holy moly. Okay, closer than expected.
Wow. All right.
All right, so I need a marching order, please.
Well, the
Not
hyper little
first.
burb. The
Nyra will
hyper
go
little burb
first.
will definitely be. Oh, you're gonna go first. I was gonna say
Yeah.
hyper little burb can go first.
Oh, yeah, Hyper Burb can go first. Yes, there we go. Burn off some of that sugar rush.
Yes.
We'll say whoever's first and whoever's last will be rolling your perception checks.
Okay.
Yeah,
Theron
Nyra
can
should
pick
not
up
be
the rear.
first.
Theron can take up the rear guard.
All right. So that'll be Keela and Theron for the perception.
Eh.
All right. So this is definitely a desolate landscape. The ground is dry and sandy, and yet still seems to cake up against your feet. There is a constant moaning wind passing over. And the sky is just a flat iron gray wall of cloud with the faintest hint of paler gray now reaching pretty close to the zenith as the sun is approaching midday.
Miserable out here. No wonder they don't send any scouts up here.
As you make your way toward the northwest, Keela, you actually, for the first time, hear signs of life. A strange, moaning, lowing sound. Sounds like some large grazing creature. And as you continue moving forward, you can tell there's a dried up riverbed a short distance away. And there seem to be several creatures just slowly moving their way around it. Do you want to investigate?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Come to the edge of the riverbed.
Oh.
And it's about probably about 10 feet deep down to the bottom. And in the riverbed, slowly making their way across the silt at the bottom, are several absolutely enormous snails with opalescent spiral shells that catch the waning light in surprisingly vibrant ways. Their heads above the four wriggling eye stalks terminate in these 5 long tendrils, each of them capped with a thick, spiky bulb. Seem to sway back and forth, sort of like seaweed in an ocean current. They scud around over the mud, seemingly dredging up whatever organic matter they can to subsist. And they don't seem to have taken any notice of you.
That's not what I were expecting to see out here.
Oh, I've never seen such things.
I haven't either.
They're kind of pretty in a way.
Curious that such life could exist out in the Ashlands.
Yeah.
We might do well to remain quiet.
Sounds right. Does it look like we have to cross this to get to where we wanted to go?
You could possibly work your way further up the dried riverbed. It looks like there are more snails along the way. It probably is going to be a significant detour if you wish to bypass the riverbed entirely.
Okay. So we pretty much have to get across here. Okay. Or close to here. Well.
Let's say we head for that gap, but it's closing.
They're just slowly moving around.
They don't seem fast.
Nyril, make a perception check for me as you're watching their movements.
And you said they're in the riverbed is mud, like wet mud, or
It is mud. Yes. They're slow snails. That's what you perceive.
There's a really big snails. Yep.
Does it look like they're leaving like a trail behind them as they move, like normal snails kind of would?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check of your own. All right.
Big
Yeah,
snail.
You can see that they are leaving a bit of a glistening patch as they move by. There does seem to be something different about this snail in particular. That I just decided to mark with a snail because it's delightfully recursive. While the other 4 snails all have 5 tendrils. This one only has 3. And there are 2 that seem to end in shorn off stumps.
Oh.
Hmm.
If this were like home, I'd just pull out some half-dead cabbage, throw it out, watch them to mob it, and we go around. But silly me, I didn't bring any cabbage.
Well,
Are these
like
like-
we were supposed to know this.
So we haven't seen anything like this ever before, correct?
No, none of you have seen anything like these before.
That one there looks like it's injured or something. I don't think they cannibalize each other, do you?
I mean, we can hope they do.
Or someone else has been out here.
Or there is a predator somewhere that may have taken a bite out of its prey.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there's a big snake out here, but I don't know about you all, but I don't really want to think about something that eats these. Because if it eats these, odds are it's probably going to try to eat us.
So it's probably gross.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Well, no sense just standing around.
Well, if we's going to cross, we should probably figure out where we're doing it. We can either go through the middle of them, hopefully they ignore us all, or we can try to go, up here, or down below them all, so in case they does turn hostile, at least maybe the last few of them can't get to us before, they kill us.
Well, I can go down then. There's only 2 down there, and the one's, well, already iffy.
How steep is the bank that we're standing on, like, to get down there?
It's not a sheer cliff, but it's fairly steep. It's definitely, you're not walking down, you're sort of skidding down.
And to
And
get
it's going
back
to
up,
be a climb on the other side.
yeah. Well, I mean, we could get their attention and take a few shots at them from up here. Maybe they'll run away if we do a little damage. And if they don't, they'll be slowed down trying to get up this bank. I hate to just go shooting the wildlife, but I'd rather not be eaten by one.
Oh, yeah. But maybe, well, rather try and get around them. Just how?
I'm not sure that they would eat us. These appear to be foraging in the mud. I did remember that, right, DM? They're foraging in the mud for food.
Yes, there.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. And then if we go down in the mud, would we not be food in the mud for them?
Well, we won't know until we make the attempt, but something tells me we would do well to try and err towards passing by the one that's a little injured.
probably a good idea. Well, no, I can get a good ways across myself. I'm not sure about the rest of you. How far out you can get in the first place.
I can make it pretty far out there. Farther than you might reckon.
Right.
Well, I'm a little slow, so I guess I will start to move and hope I can make it to the other side in one piece. And I guess with that, Rakaw will start trying to make his way down the slope. Is there any difficult terrain penalty to movement here?
Are you down in the mud?
I think he would try to maybe glide to the extent he could, but I don't think that's going to take him very far. So at some point, yeah, mud.
Okay. So yeah, it's 10 feet down. So gliding is in play if you wish.
Sure.
And then you're going to land in the mud, and then you'll find out if there's a difficult terrain penalty.
All right. How far would I get? Like here or something?
Oh, your movement speed for 10 feet.
Okay.
If you're falling 10 feet, then you can.
My movement speed for 10. Well, I mean, my walking speed is 30 feet. So
Yes.
would that be the full 30 or would I just go 10?
You go the full 30. As long
Okay.
as you drop
Alright.
10 feet, you can move your walking speed
Okay,
in,
got it.
in gliding. Yeah.
I think that was. Hold on, let me do one more check. Oh, one
I
more.
think
One more.
All right,
Alright.
so that's as far as I get.
Yeah. You land, and your spindly avian feet do sink into the mud, and it's sticky. So it is going to be difficult terrain to make your way through here.
Ew. Ugh. Oh, I stepped on something squishy. Ugh.
I was going to call it from the back. It is mud.
Something else squishy.
Maybe it's a dead fish. Don't know.
All right. And
Um,
when you land, you see some of the stalks of these two snails turn in your direction, and they begin crawling over toward you.
Dear. Well, Keel's gonna be a little bit of a show off and take advantage of being an aerial expert and glide and actually get all the way across.
Yep.
Nice.
Sorry.
It was 70 feet.
Sorry.
Yeah, Keela takes this incredible leap, 10 feet in the air, and with her very aerodynamic falcon wings, manages to soar all the way across.
From the other side of the bank, I can hear, show off.
Just gonna shrug their wings. And definitely raise a crossbow bolt, seeing that those things are coming. Like pulls up her crossbow and gets ready to defend her friend in the muck.
All right.
Are we in initiative or are we just going?
We just go.
Right now, it's basically I will let each of you take a round's worth of action. So, Rakaw has taken a round, Keela's taken a round, and the snails have taken a round. We are not yet in initiative.
Let me see how this would work. I know what I'm going to do. I just don't know how it's going to look. All right. Darren's going to jump down and use the dash action and key point Step of the Wind as
All
well.
right. That gives you 90 feet of movement.
So it would be... my tools keep getting messed up here. 30 feet to... Rakaw. So
Yeah,
that would
so
be 60 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
I think we're getting music from somebody.
It's not me.
I don't think it's me.
Yeah,
That was weird.
it was all right.
The snails are singing.
Yep, the music of the snails.
And well, if I do that, it's not going to work real well. I'm just going to try to pull Rakaw along with me.
Okay, so that does mean that you have 30 feet of movement left, but now you have difficult terrain, and it's halved again because you're pulling somebody. So you would only get 7.5 feet of movement.
Oh, jeez.
Oof.
Well, I got him one square farther.
You did. So
And interposed myself between him and at least one snail.
all right. Nyril, what do you want to do?
Okay. Nyril is gonna. No, this is a really bad idea, but his friends are in the middle of the muck, and he's got to go join them. So he's going to Jabeen long jump from the bank out here and land with a nice squelch.
Okay.
30 feet.
Rakaw, make a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Oh, your pretty robes are going to be very splattered.
Oh no.
Yeah, you are the mud bird. You are absolutely plastered.
Beautiful new robes just totally covered in mud.
Well, thank goodness he's got a cantrip for that.
Rakaw is giving Nyril a look.
And Nyril probably landed, he's got his shield like angled down so any mud that flies up won't hit him. It probably like just bounced off that, so more of it actually hit Rakaw than it would have otherwise. And Niall's like, oh, this is vile. He's gonna look up and goes, what happened to you?
You dunce.
Hey, it's not so bad. And then Niall's going to use the dash action to try to go as far as he can. So speed is what, halved in difficult terrain?
Yes, so you can make it 15 feet.
Okay, so I can go to here. Boonk.
All right.
And he's keeping a wary eye on that big old snail.
All right. So the snails are going to move.
Oh God. They're a little faster than we thought, huh? Oh, the one ran away.
Yep, the injured one is keeping its distance.
Oh.
So the two snails that are closest. Nyril, you feel the mud shift behind you as this thing is bearing down on you. This enormous, slimy length of muscle just sort of comes down over your back and is just probing curiously, tapping at you.
Niall just like shudders. He's like, ugh. But he's not going to react too quickly, and he's not going to try to attack it yet because it's really big and scary.
And Rakaw, very much the same. This snail leans over you, and you see these tendrils surrounding its mouth parts come down sort of over top of your head and then begin combing through your feathers. And they actually begin parting the mud away from your feathers.
Oh. Kind of nice. Maybe.
Oh, that's
like-
really weird.
They're like big cows.
It's like I'm getting my feathers combed. How?
Oh, you're not supposed to enjoy that. That's weird.
You're not at the salon. Come on.
All right, so you guys all get to take an action now, or take a turn.
Let's just gonna
Um,
wait for her friends.
I guess Rakaw will try to take an action to disengage from the snail and kind of scoot away.
Sure, you can do that. So
Uh,
it'll be 15 feet that you can move. As you move away, the snail's sort of slowly leaning toward you, like, no, come back. And then it's just sort of flops down and it resumes filtering through the mud.
Oh, okay. They're not really aggressive. That's good.
And
Yeah.
the rest of you,
Seeing they're not aggressive, I'm just Theron's just gonna take the dash action and not try to do anything fancy. Just get to the other side.
all right.
Get right. Well, no. Oh, I completely forgot that I had 40 feet of movement a while ago.
Oh. That's right.
It's the only character I have that has that, so he could have got to there.
Yeah. Okay. We'll accept that.
Or actually, I think. Well,
It's-
no, because he'd have to climb.
You have to go up. Yep.
Yeah, you do have to
Yep.
climb. And that's still difficult terrain. All right, and Nyril.
Okay, he's getting steadily creeped out by this thing, like, feeling on him. And he's, after seeing Rakaw gently disengage, he's going to do the same. And let's see here. So that was an action. Okay, well, I guess I get 15 feet of movement because... Well, hang on. Do I? Okay. Question regarding the long jump.
Mm-hmm.
It gets me 30 feet of distance or 15 feet of height. I would still have to climb this bank, wouldn't I, at the other side over here?
Yeah, and I'm going to say because of the nature of this difficult terrain, being mud, you're not going to get the same sort of leverage. So your jump distance is also going to be halved.
Okay, he's just gonna walk then. So 15 feet.
Unless you want to splatter Rakaw again.
He'd rather not take the risk of missing on it and going face first into the mud himself.
Probably a good idea. The injured snail continues moving away as one of the uninjured snails sort of moves to shield it.
Aww.
All right. And
Nothing.
yeah, with that, you're pretty much there's no really other obstacle here. You're able to make your way out of the up the embankment. Rakaw is a muddy mess.
Dirty bird.
Glad we had to fight those things. I'm not feeling the best since the tower.
Rakaw is real busy cleaning himself up. He would maybe offer a comment here, but nope, not in these conditions.
A lot of prestidigitation going on. Lots. It's constant.
After when he's just about done, I think Nyral's going to step up and say, mate, do you think you could, do that cleaning thing to these? And he's going to lift up one of his big foot paws that's just caked in mud.
Oh.
After you splash me in mud, you want me to clean you up?
Well, I mean, you're the one with the spell. What does it?
Fine. He'll prestidigitate a good chunk of the mud off, but it won't be like as spotless clean as he's tried to make himself.
All right, thanks. Proper mate, you know that.
I do try.
All right. So Keela is the only one who's still pristine. And in the dry land ahead, it doesn't take too long for the rest of the mud that remains to dry and flake off. You're more dusty and gritty now than sloppy wet.
I hate sand.
Pom pom.
What is it? Is it coarse and does it get everywhere?
I was going to say hard.
It does.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you find the landscape changing into those rolling hills that Keela saw from afar.
And I also think this might be a good time for our break.
I think it might be.
Halfway in, so
yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I will pop it back to me, and y'all can just let me know when you're ready. I will be able to hear you, but the chat will not. So
All right.
it's in for about 10 minutes from now, and we will be back, or they will be back.
Good.
Like
See
it.
y'all in a few.
Yes.
Alrighty. I'm going to bring it back to this charming face here. And here we are. Now I get to catch up on chat. Alrighty. Also, while we do this, I need to fix my avatar, which means I need to actually back out of the game real quick and fix this because I'm using the wrong one. And in fact, I have a brand new piece of Nyril that I can use. So I will make myself a quick new one. Hope you guys are enjoying the game so far. I'm very, very glad Nyril was able to get out of that hole. I'm also now very worried about his strength because he went down 4, and that's a lot for a fighter to lose. So, yeah. Nomad says, I didn't know Bug Bernard could jump so far. Yeah, you learn new things every day. It's amazing. Okay, let me make this new avatar real quick here. Do. That's a square. Square it up on the hair. And crop. Image size. Yeah, it's good. So let me export this real quick. As Nyril head 2. There we go. Pop into roll 20 and change my image. So you don't have to, oh, come on, look at Bugbear Nard all the time. Where is he? Nyril, there he is. Oh, man. Yeah, we got frying pans, we got junk statues, we got climbing gear, and a blackjack, which I'm curious to know more about, honestly. I gotta check that out, but suppose we will find out about that later. Because I haven't received any secret information. There we are. All right, now I can catch up on chat proper. Here we go. Let me scroll backwards here. We did have a new follower. I want to say thank you to the Steel Shepherd. Thank you very much for the follow there. I tried to hit you up in text chat. If you're still there, awesome. Thank you very much. We play live D&D on Fridays, and then we also do art on Sunday, Monday, and Thursday, and sometimes we do gaming. Oh, thank you for the follow there, AJ. AJ the Ratty has also followed. Very, very happy to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the game. We are, for those of you who have joined in the middle and are kind of new here, the game we're playing is a Humblewood expansion for D&D 5th edition, but this is a completely custom campaign. This one does have a bit of a Redwall flavor to it, and it was completely written, and all the maps and all that made by our DM, Rastavar. I did all the artwork for the characters, which I can cycle through once we get back in. Just, you know, it's kind of popped up a little bit in our little 5-up kind of Brady Bunch type screen, but since we've been using the map and the game screens most of the time, that hasn't been up. So I will cycle back through those next time we get back to the game screen. But let's see here. We've got Epsilon Metroid. This is going to go way back. Got protection from evil and good. Well, sometimes you got to do a little evil, you know. You can't be goody two-shoes all the time. I mean, Nyril is very seldom a goody two-shoes, so yeah. In fact, he's a goody no-shoes. Not even all that good. CCP goes, Rick James, darkness. Yep. Yeah, the double kill there from Rakaw on those shadows was awesome. I loved that. I love the way that he's reflavored his magic. That is so much fun. When I played a wizard, I would try to work in, you know, some kind of explanation as to how a spell I was using worked with fashion or tailoring. So I was playing a fashion wizard, but I didn't reflavor the actual spell like he does. And that is super duper cool. Crazy O says Nyril looks cranky. Yeah, he often is. And CCP has a good point. We should have packed salt for these giant slugs. Or snails. I'm very, very glad we did not have to get in a fight with them. Yep, yeah, Tip, we got another ratty. That's right. AJ the Ratty. Tiptoe is also a rat. So we got double rats. Man, we have to put down some traps. We're just getting a proper infestation here. And yeah, CCP, the weapon blackjack. We found a blackjack in the chest. So we're going to have to check that out, see what's going on with that. If it's just a normal blackjack, that's something Nyril is pretty familiar with, given his past. Tiptoe says, where there is one rat, there is another. Haha. Nomad says, even since this game started up, a lot of folks have been stepping up their spell descriptions in our other games. Yes, this is very true. So the friends that I'm playing with, we also play in other D&D games. And Tau Spoons has put everybody to shame with the absolutely amazing spell descriptions. So yeah, some of our other spellcasters and warlocks and all that has we've now had really cool new flavored spell descriptions. Unfortunately, my players in the other campaigns either have no magic or I have Fog Cloud and Mage Hand. Kind of hard to make either of those terribly interesting, especially when your Mage Hand is also invisible. So I don't get that cool option. So I just have to have, Bugbear Nard and Milo do really stupid things instead. Which, wow, they do. They sure do. Tiptoe says, want to catch a rat, got to put out the right bait. Bait or bribe, says AJ Ratty. Yep. Yeah, well, hopefully the quality game here and some amusing misrolls is good enough bait or bribery. Hey there, Shane. How's it going? Welcome. Hope you're doing good tonight. We are at the halfway point through this session. And for anybody who is coming in now or has come in recently and hasn't seen the first 4 sessions, they are all available on YouTube in 1080p, and those will never time out. I know the VODs do time out after a while. All of them should still technically be... Ooh, wait a minute. No, I think the first one... Nope, they all should be there for followers and subscribers. For regular viewers, it times out after 14 days, but for followers and subscribers, the VODs stay up for 60. But they are on YouTube forever, and I will drop the link to that here. Social link. There we go. The YouTube channel is at the very bottom of that list. And I also have Instagram, ArtStation, both of which I forget to update a lot, so sometimes there's nothing new, and sometimes I just flood it. So, yeah, busy guy. So, yep. And we have a Discord. There we can hang out, chat, have fun. We talk about games, art, memes, music, all kinds of things. Cars. That's where I get to talk about cars with y'all, because I'm kind of banned from talking about them on stream because I don't shut up. But I'm more than happy to talk cars on the Discord. But yep. So I'm very glad Nyril got out of that hole. That was a bit sketchy because I just finished that new piece of artwork for him, and I didn't really want to draw another character and kind of figure out how he was going to fit into the game at this point. I'd be frantically coming up with a character that we'd probably just have to like find in the waste, more than likely. But also very, very glad glad for the fact that we didn't have to fight these snails, because those are big and they look kind of nasty. And with Nyril being down 4 strength points, his opportunity to hit is much lower than usual. Rastavar says, I could have played a bandit ghost. Yeah, this is true. I would have had a hard time hitting things, probably. And I'd be a luminous green, which is not very stealthy. But at least I could walk through walls. Yep. Speaking of walk through walls, I have been watching Star Trek The Next Generation again recently. And there's an episode where Geordi and Ensign Ro got like blasted with some mishap happened in a transporter, and they got like half cloaked, displaced in time, and they could like run through walls and stuff, but they could still step on the floor. And that was never explained. So apparently, as a ghost, you can travel horizontally, no problem. Vertical, you're still going to need a lift or stairs. So, yeah. Maybe that was true of Argus in the tower, too. You never know. Rastar says it's the Kitty Pride paradox. Yes. And Tao Spoon says, Nyril could have gotten to see Derwin that much easier. Don't tempt him, because he very much wants to go see Derwin again. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Nerdhalla. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're enjoying the game tonight. I know that I'm having a lot of fun with it. We're about to get back into it for the second half of the session. And in case you missed it, I will drop the link again for the previous sessions here, which are all available on my YouTube channel. They're all up there in 1080p. They don't have the chat playback, unfortunately, because there's not really a way to export that from Twitch to YouTube. But for the most part, during the game, I can't really interact with you guys anyways, because I'm focused on the game. So it's really more game focused. And you get these cool segments in the middle of me talking and can't see what anybody else is saying, because I'm smart. Alrighty. I think the rest of the crew is getting settled in and snacking down, and I'm gonna top up my soda. Angel Spirit Wren says, I actually kind of remember that episode of Next Generation. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Season 5 has a lot of bangers, a lot of really good episodes, and it's been pretty darn fun. Now, there's some real clunkers, too. Not as many as were in seasons 1 and 2, but yikes. You can tell what episodes were written by authors who unfortunately went on to write really bad episodes for Deep Space Nine and Voyager too. Yeah, I just skipped those. Tiptoe says, got you on the big screen, Mitch. My head is huge and shiny. I'm shiny. And I don't know the rest of the words of that song. I should really learn shiny.
You can do it as a posh song.
Rastavar is saying I could do it as a posh song. Nuime is saying that she will use her points for that. So, alrighty, we just about ready to come back here. I'll let you finish up your snack. Angel Spirit Wind says, yes, my dad is a huge fan of Star Trek, just not the original series for some reason. So I kind of missed the original series. Now, I've watched a fair bit of it now, but I definitely enjoy the Next Generation more. I honestly think Next Generation is better written for the most part, and is really one of the best shows out there for an overall series. I like the fact that it's episodic and not big arcs. And I like the types of stories it could tell because of that, and the way they would portray certain stories. Now, some have aged better than others. Some of them were terrible at the beginning and just are pretty rancid now, but that's kind of common for any show. But, alrighty. You guys all ready? Alrighty. I'm going to bring us back on into the game. So thank you, chat. I'm going to be paying attention again to the game. I will still be checking out what you guys are saying. I just won't be able to respond directly, but I will be back to hang out with y'all right at the end of the stream here. So let's bring up the game. And we're back.
Ahoy.
Oh, there, Dow Spoons. Chat saw you sneak that last little munchie. Then again, they saw me pour some more soda in my flamingo glass. Look at that. Ooh, yay. Actually, I guess it's a pink ibis for some reason. I don't know. Alrighty. So we've gotten across the muddy river full of snails.
Mm-hmm.
Big snail.
Managed
like
to finesse your way through with just a little bit of
A little bit of goop.
yep.
A little bit of feather combing.
Yep.
And have made your way into the rolling badland hills of the western Ashlands. The ground underfoot becomes much more rocky, much more solid, but still strangely and eerily devoid of life, almost like you're walking across the great ribs of a long dead gargantuan creature. I would like for two of you to give me, two of you to lead the search for the cave. So I will take either this could be survival, nature, or investigation.
Bad scout. I'm like, ooh, nature.
Oh.
That's a good skill for me.
I know that Theron
No.
supposedly knows where it is.
Go, Theron, go. Roll.
Yeah. So I would let Theron roll with advantage or possibly help someone else.
It's
I think You're
Anyone
muted.
but
No, man.
Nyrol should be rolling this.
I would think that he would have been, I think according to what they said, it was over this way. And trying to help Keela.
Okay, Keela, go ahead and take another crack at that.
Yay.
All right.
Not much better.
Yeah. So you use your understanding of the way these sorts of valleys form, and you manage to check in on a few cul-de-sacs where you think there might be a cave large enough to house a snake that big. And a couple times you think, oh yeah, there's a hollow that might be it right there, and it just dead ends. And then you finally turn another corner. Probably you spent about an hour searching this region, and you see a cleft between two high bone white hills that come together in a V, and there is a large crack open between them. And arrayed out in front of the crack are several long, papery, shed snakeskins
Fun.
with scales the size of dinner plates.
Ooh. Well, guess we found it.
Oh, why did it have to be snakes?
Presumably because it was snakes last time.
Snakes last time, snakes this time. I mean, with a bit of variety, hurt.
Well, we did get to see them big snails.
Yes, I suppose that's true. I wonder how much those shells go for. Which, hypothetically, I mean, it was shiny.
He looks equal parts curious and horrified. The thought, no.
All right, so the entrance to Addercairn lies before you.
Mm.
So, we really doing this? We all set?
I don't think we got much choice. Hey.
We could take a few more minutes to stare at it.
Yeah.
And you hear just a hint of nervousness in his voice.
Well, I mean, it'd be foolish to just run in without any sort of idea what we're going into, right?
Well, to give you a bit more of an idea, I ain't exactly been feeling right since one of them nasties in the tower hit me. Everything feels a little bit heavier. Should be fine, but not exactly
Tried
at
the honey.
peak performance. Don't think that'll quite do it.
No?
Besides, it cures poison, and if one of us gets hit by a snake, I think it's best to keep a little bit of it in reserve.
Right, that. Okay, well.
If I get hit by a snake, everybody knows I've got the jar in my bag, and I very much like it.
Gotcha. Well, I guess we should head in. Toilet, right?
All right. You
Alrighty.
venture into the Yawning Cave.
Groan.
Don't you start.
Yeah.
I've been doing that all night.
I have
Just not
to.
stop.
I'm just like, nope, nope. All
And
right.
yes, I dropped in the rim shot for everybody.
Oh,
Ooh.
well done. So
Okay.
the ground is still firm and dry underfoot. The smell of the air is oppressive and chemical, like ammonia and like rot. In the distance, you hear something trickling or dripping, but it seems to echo all around you. It's impossible to tell which direction it might be coming from. You see passageways to your left and to your right. The rock is very slick and smooth, not much to tell of any trail, of any passage.
Gnarl's gonna light up a torch because we need to see.
Yeah.
So, which way we go? The big old path to the right, or the more narrow one on the left here?
Might as well flip a coin for all on now. I'm not used to caves and snakes.
We are clearly in uncharted territory for our experiences.
We is, but Theron, you knew where this place was. You know anything more about it?
I heard rumors there was a cave. Nothing more than that.
Okay.
Well,
Well, if there's a ruddy big snake, I'd say it probably likes to take the big path. So I'm a little bit more inclined to take the small one at the moment.
well, good enough reasoning for me.
We could always roll a set of dice to determine which way we go.
I don't have any dice.
Yeah,
I didn't
but
bring any.
I ain't had the best of luck with those.
Fair enough.
Still, I did pick up some coppers in the pit back there at the tower. Coin flip it is.
It's big way, tail small way.
Yep. Here we go. So now I should have figured out which side was heads and which was tails on a D2.
I'd guess one is heads, tails would be two.
Yes.
Yeah, that works.
Sounds, yeah.
Now, what did we say heads was?
That's the big one.
All right, well, I suppose right's as good as left.
Right's right, I suppose.
Let's head on
So-
in.
Off,
Flippy tail. Flippy
off
tail.
we head.
Okay,
Kayla will
let me
lead the way.
get my reveal tool here. So
Help, I'm being attacked by a tail.
the
A wild
the way
tail.
splits off into two more directions, actually three. As you see over to your left, there is a passageway continuing to the north and a broader passageway opening up immediately to the west. A smaller twisting tunnel. It looks like it's starting to get narrow, possibly even for Keela. Winds off to the right.
Nice.
Hang on. It's going to be real easy to get lost in here.
Oh,
So,
I'm reasonably good with direction.
I'm not. I think Niall's going to pull his crowbar out of his pack and come over to the wall and just with the tip of it, just kind of try to etch in something of an arrow. He was hoping he had chalk, but no, someone forgot to put that in his inventory.
Recall will prestidigitate a piece of chalk out of nothing.
I don't think prestidigitation can do that. I think you need fabrication. There we go. Every time we take a path. Arrow should lead us back to the way we came. You know, in case we need to run in a hurry.
All right. And if you want, you can draw an arrow on the map with the drawing tool.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
That works.
I's
like
an
it.
artist.
Ooh. All right. Well, I'm not really particularly liking the look of the right path. It looks might be too small for, well, anything.
Also means it's probably too small for a snake, so it's probably safer for us.
But we're here looking for the snake.
Well, there may be other creatures in here that share the snake's domain and also act as a buffer, picking off the unwary so that the snake is left in peace by those threats that they can take care of. We may want to investigate just to remove those from any encounters we might be in.
That's fair thinking.
If this snake is going around collecting magic swords, who knows what else it might have found when it was younger.
Eh, also a good point. All right, a small path it is.
Didn't mean to draw that one. Bloop.
We could always split up and cover more ground.
Yeah, Darren, you can go that way all you
Yeah,
want.
have at it.
And Nyril does not extend him a torch.
All right. So give me a moment to,
On our tiny path here.
open up a little bit more here. Whoever is taking point.
I'd probably be Keela, I'd guess.
All right.
Yes.
And I know Nyril has a torch. Keela, do you have dark vision? 'Cause the torch only reaches so far.
I don't believe I do, actually.
This
Not
is
on
a
this
curving
character.
path. Okay. I need you to roll a perception check with disadvantage
Okay.
because this is
So,
Hmm.
so like a
All
normal
right.
perception check for Nyril.
All right. So you make your way along, and it is definitely narrow. Even for a little burb, you're having to kind of squeeze a little bit. So for the rest of you, it really is a squeeze to force your way down this path. You will definitely not be making your way out of here quickly.
Okay.
As you continue on,
No, I was going to grunt. That's probably a good thing doing, ain't he? He'd struggle a bit. They're glad he were.
We're coming
you
in.
don't notice any sign of resistance.
Okay.
Everything seems quiet except that dripping is definitely getting louder.
Alrighty. Just gonna move all the way up here.
All right.
Wait.
Now,
Let me go ahead. Let me go first.
Kinky boy, you're welcome to it.
Eat more guest. As the dripping gets louder, Nyril also says under his breath, "Oh, I knew I should have taken a leak before we got in here."
Theron's gonna get just have his sword out and at the ready as we push forward.
okay. I just want to do a little. All right. So Theron does have dark vision.
Theron does have dark vision, 60 feet.
Okay.
Ah.
Ah,
So with that, you're going to be able to see a fair bit of a very large cavern. You see a deep pool covering most of the ground, most of the floor of the cavern, and in the middle of the pool, an island on which there's a pile of what first looks like gravel, light colored gravel in your monochrome vision, and then you realize it's how much it's picking up even the faintest glimmer of light from Nyrul's torch. It's metallic. Many small discs of shining metal.
We got a big pile of something small, shiny, and round up here.
Oh, shiny and round.
He's gonna come up and kind of press up behind this rock and motion
What,
for everyone to come on out.
What, like coins or something?
Maybe.
That would
Tell me,
be
mate.
in keeping with what we know about the snake's attitude towards shinies.
Yeah,
It's
that'll
true.
be found a dragon's hoard, which means we'd have to worry about a dragon. I don't think those exist. You know, run
Well,
across them
in-
in things like this.
In some stories, they say that dragons just snakes.
They do both have scales, from what I hear.
Yeah, but dragons, they got them wingerlings and, big beefy arm coming to the back of the neck there. And they're all made up of consummate V's.
I'm sorry. Did you just say winglings?
I mean, if it's a wingerling dragon, yeah. I mean, I suppose there's more the grandy types, but, most of the ones are like the wingerling dragons.
Yes, I can
Them
tell
beefy
I'm in the
arms.
presence of a wingling expert.
Okay, not wings like you have. I mean, they've got like 4 legs, and sometimes just the wings aren't their arms. It's like trying to differentiate.
I'm this
Wait.
close to just saying, let's roll initiative. All right. So, Nyril, are you bringing the torch out into the cavern?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Otherwise, he can't see a darn thing.
So, as you bring the torch out, you are definitely able to recognize a large pile of gold and silver and copper and other items too. You see what look like weapons and maybe a few jewels, possibly a
eyes
few
just-
chests.
Lock onto it.
It is a ponderous pile of riches on the other side of this pool.
Dragon's hoard indeed.
That's a proper sight for sore eyes, that is.
Just gotta beware its guardian.
Speaking of which, Theron, what do your fox eyes see?
Well, big pile of shiny coins and weapons and basically everything you can see now that the light's lighting everything up.
No snake?
So far, no.
That's
Guess we
good.
take it
Lot.
slow from here.
All right. So as you make your way forward, once again, I'll let 2 of you make perception checks.
Well, here goes nothing. Okay, thank you. Redeem myself.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Nat 20 from Theron.
All right. So, and where are you heading and where are you looking?
I would say back behind, like off to like the left of Theron. I would say we should skirt around maybe that way, back behind that rock. Maybe. That's the way
Alright.
I'm thinking we should go. Or do you guys want to go up and around the other way? Definitely need to hug this wall, though. Not just march out into the middle of everything.
I'm good either way. Whatever you think's better.
Well, I say we go left. So this way.
It's good.
This
At
way.
least we know where an exit is.
Stop jumping
Now-
on top.
And now that it's not so cramped, Theron's happy to let Keela take point again. He just didn't like the idea of having Keela up front in the really narrow corridor there.
Tiny burb.
All right.
Well, I don't see a snake.
Make your way around, and it looks like the this pool continues in a ring all the way around this island in the middle. You can get a better appreciation for how large this hoard is. It seems to be heaped up quite high. No, and probably at least 6 or 7 feet high in the middle.
Oh.
There's sort of a large mound there, and then it trails off and slopes down toward the edges all around.
So,
Theron, as you are watching, you, with your dark vision, swear that you saw just a hint of movement among the pile, as if something black darted out and then retracted.
Oh, I thought I saw something move in there. Like it peeked out and went back in. Something's not right
Strange.
here.
I agree. You don't gather that kind of riches without having it guarded somehow. And consider what we know about her. This is definitely her stuff.
yeah, but it's got it. I mean, it's got a moat. It's in a cave with a snake. I'd say
Well,
it's got it.
She is a snake. That's the thing. The question is, where is she?
As long as she ain't here, I don't care.
Well,
And Niall's gonna
Keela's
step.
kind of like starting to like look up and around a little.
Something in there moved
In the pile.
in the pile.
Sure, something didn't just, shift and fall down. That's a lot of loose mass.
It's possible, but it looked like something moved.
Keela is now watching that pile like a falcon. I was gonna say like a hawk, but
Like some kind of mistral raptor.
like some kind of bird.
Mhm.
And Nyral's, he's got the torch up and he's straining to look to see if he can see a sword that stands out that kind of matches what he saw in the tapestry in the Abbey. He's trying to
Sure.
see if he can spot it.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Alrighty.
Were you holding up a corn dog just now?
Yeah.
Excellent.
There we go. There's a quality roll from Nyral.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I expect out of his
Yeah.
perception. Doesn't see anything.
He was distracted
it-
by the lone corn dog in the middle of the moat.
See, this is a
You
magic
see-
corn dog, see, because it goes. Played the
You
bonk
see
sound for
several
everybody.
weapons. You see the a few axes. You see a couple hilts poking up out of the piles. Maybe one of them. It's hard to tell from this distance. You don't have the best vantage on any of it, and the gold surrounding everything is dazzling you.
Gnarl. Keela puts out a wing. How about you take it slow this time? I'm just saying.
Okay, well, I'm just thinking we're going to have to get over there. I can get over there. You can get over there. But, how deep's this water? He's going to look down and see if he can kind of gauge depth from the water, as best you can, although I know the torch is going to be reflecting in it and all that.
Mhm. All right. Perception with disadvantage.
Okay. 3.
All right.
Yep.
It is.
Water.
It is very difficult
Can't
to
see
tell.
anything around this torch. It's not helping.
Yes, that's exactly how in all the fantasy paintings, people and in movies, people search with torches in front of their faces.
Hmm.
Yeah, it looks black underneath the surface of the water. You cannot see any sign of a surface below.
Well, I think most of us can get over.
Yeah, but it's going to be a lot of treasure to hold back.
I just
Should
don't
we-
want to be jumping into a trip.
Neither do I. Should we head round, see if there's some kind of land bridge?
Yeah. Yeah. And Kayla kind of just keeps slowly edging across the way, trying to be as quiet as possible, but not like
Okay.
obviously sneaking. Like not super like trying to be super stealthy, just
Mhm.
not tromping.
Yeah, you can make your way. You can make your way all the way around. There is no land bridge.
Would we logically be able to see that this connects back to the path that we were on before?
Yes.
Okay.
There.
So Nyral's going to take the opportunity to draw another arrow
Okay.
on both sides,
It works.
Yep.
and then catch up.
How close is the water? Like, is there a drop off into the water, or is it like just a regular bank?
It's just a slope down into the water, and then you can see a hint of the rock surface beneath curving down. So it definitely gets steeper and deeper in a hurry. Theron, as you watch the look over toward the island, you see that same flicker of something black peeking out and then retracting.
Saw it again. It's definitely something in there.
What would it look like?
I can't really make out the shape of it. It's just like there's something black just kind of peeks out and then goes back in. How big?
Does it sound even remotely familiar of anything tequila either? Like,
It
is that
is.
ringing bells?
It is about as long and big as your arm, and it's moving with a very rapid darting motion.
Ah,
Probably about the size of my arm. It just kind of darts out and back in real quick.
Rakaa has read a lot. Does he know how snakes generally sense when other creatures are near?
I think you probably can know that.
Okay. I do not believe our presence is undetected.
Is it?
Snakes. They tend to taste the air. Quick little darts of their tongue. A snake as big as we expect Astaroth to be might have a tongue the size of an arm.
Kayla's eyes kind of get real big and like,
So
you mean she's in there?
there's less treasure there than it looks. Well, that ain't fair.
Well, you can take it up with it personally then, can't you?
I was expecting you'd live like kings off that. If there's a big old snake in there, then that's, what, maybe half?
Rakaa is doing this
Live like
number.
a duke or something.
Well, let's put it this way. You could probably still buy a house as big as Theron. Let's go.
Oh,
Yeah,
looks
that
like I
comes a good
missed a
bit.
spot there.
And Kayla kind of makes her
Nyril.
way over toward this narrow part.
Nyril's gonna come up to Theron and quietly ask him, so, how's your throwing arm? How's your aim?
Well, it's not bad. Not something I do often, but what are you thinking?
Reckon it's better than mine. So if we got a big snake in a pile of gold, and we need to get it out, I might have an idea. And he's going to...
You want me to throw you across the water?
No, I can make it over there myself just fine. I've got something else I want to get over there. And seeing as all that's metal, should be safe for that, but not a snaky friend. And he's going to reach into his bag and pull out one of the jars of lamp oil that he bought. And going to turn around to the rock wall behind him, and he's going to kind of tap it a bit until he sees the jar starting to crack, just to basically weaken it, saying, then hands the jar to Theron. You can put this right about where you see that thing moving, and then follow it up with this, and he hands the torch over. Might get our snake out.
Okay.
But before he does that, he's going to light a second torch, so we're not going to be without light. He just light the second one from the first. Hands both items to Theron.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me look at something here. That's a pretty good throw. You hold the torch for just a moment. I'll chunk this, hand it over to me. We ready?
So
he's gonna eyeball the spot where he saw the thing come out, and he's gonna chunk the oil at it.
Okay. So probably like right around, let me make sure I'm on the correct layer, right around here.
I saw it right around that area. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna throw it. I'll step up a little closer to the edge here too, just to make it as short of a throw as I can. So what do I need to roll on that?
Let's just make it a dexterity check, because this is like an attack roll with an improvised weapon, and you're aiming at a spot, not a creature, so it's going to be a low AC. Yeah, and that was actually the AC I picked. So
Oh, thank goodness.
You get it there. Just, it's in the area. And the jar hurtles through the air, lands, and manages to smash over the spot that Nyril already weakened, and some oil gushes out and sinks into the gold.
Torch.
And you, when that happens, you do see a slight jolt of movement, and you hear a voice. That was rude. Interlopers. Sneaking into my home.
Torch.
And now they throw things at me. Just what were you hoping to accomplish?
Torch. Throw the torch.
I think Nyril's going to throw the torch. So is that just dexterity? Is it a saving throw or a check?
Check.
Please don't suck. Oh, thank goodness.
Hey.
The torch flies through the air and skitters and rolls a little bit. And at first, nothing happens, and you think it failed. And then the lamp oil begins to light. And you see a shudder go through the entire pile as coins begin to slide across. A large chest topples, and you see parts of the pile unspooling as an enormous coiled form begins to emerge from the detritus, and a thick tail swipes over the burning oil, along with a good several handfuls of gold, and knocks it into the moat.
No.
Oh, come
A
on.
large head rises from the center of the coils, broad-scaled, white scales banded in black, and two piercing red serpentine eyes as Astereth reveals herself.
That's a big snake.
Yes,
Oh, my.
she is.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh dear.
Is anybody else feeling a little rattled right now? We should ask her a question.
So, little meals? What brings you into death's den?
To be quite fair, you brought us here.
Oh, really?
We
Do
saw the little
tell.
hole you dug. Didn't stick around to visit though.
The hole?
The tomb in Maplecrest that you dug
Oh.
into.
Yes. A fancy of mine. I was just looking in on an old friend. A friend I owe almost as much gratitude as you do. After all, he did kill my father. And my father ate the rest of my brothers and sisters. So, your hero paved the way for me to take my rightful place as Queen of the Ashlands.
Yeah, what a absolute stonker of a kingdom it is.
Well, one does one's best. I'm
Queen?
looking into expanding.
Queen of the Ashlands. Does the name Lorik Thornheart mean anything to you?
Can't say it does.
Insight
But
check.
then,
All right, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Damn. Scary voice. Scarier than the snake. Oh.
This is her visage doesn't seem to change. She appears to be completely comfortable in her lair. She feels like she has the upper hand, and she's not really betraying anything.
perhaps if you were to describe him, you little creatures all look so alike.
Gnarl's going to look at the others in the back chair and go, your eyesight ain't that good, is it?
Well, one meal is as good as another. Perhaps you can tell me why you're here.
And she leans a little closer toward you. Hang on.
I'm gonna charm you.
Oh, no.
Slinks forward through the treasure, and Nyril, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Here it goes.
It's gonna be great.
Well, it's not a shit roll.
You
Crappy.
feel
Pardon.
a strange,
Sorry, everyone.
cloying heaviness settle over you. And for a
Uh-oh.
moment, you feel like your will to fight, your will to move, just seems to vanish. And then you suddenly shake it off.
Oh.
Whatever she was trying to do, it almost worked.
Boy, he's gonna realize this is even more dangerous than he thought, and he's gonna stay where he's at and say, "We came to get the sword. If you give it up, we'll just leave you be."
The sword. The sword. The sword that slew my father.
The one, yes.
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
And why ever would you need that? You kept it for over 100 years and didn't do anything with it. Why shouldn't I have it?
Because you don't have arms.
Can still appreciate something pretty. Arms are so overrated.
We need that sword to defeat Lorik. You asked us to describe him, so I will. He's a big, tall stag. Big antlers, you know, the big spiky things that come up top that you probably don't like eating much. He's got a wood hand, so I'm told. And, quite frankly, scary bugger. And he's going to be leading a huge army through these lands. And I'm guessing that if you ain't working with him, then he's going to be working against you soon enough. So you give us that sword, we take him out, he's not a problem for you. And everything's all squaresies.
Stag. Stag. Why does that sound so familiar? Yes. He was the one who told me where the sword was hidden. He dropped by, seemed polite for one of your stature. And then, not 2 days after I returned with my prize, I was cruelly robbed.
Robbed of?
The sword, you dunce!
I mean, you could have elaborated. You got a big pile of treasure, all kinds of things people could rob. People like me would like them, but, you know, just got to be a bit clear. So,
I know every coin, every morsel of my treasure. That was to be my new crowning prize. And I just wanted to see it out in the sun, such as it is around here. When 2 miserable bird creatures flapped down out of the sky, I fought with one of them. I had the upper hand. I was just about finish the killing bite when the other one snatched the sword from my tail and flapped off with it. Just can't trust birds.
trust me.
He was gonna talk, and then he's like,
I know the feeling. But they ain't all bad. I mean, a lot of them, yeah, but not all of them. But bird creatures flew,
Oh,
so
yes.
not bird folk.
No, certainly not bird folk. A great deal bigger. I don't think creatures your size would pose much threat. I'm sure I could take them, but I'm taking both at once. I might be injured. Couldn't have that. If I had some help, perhaps... Perhaps you could be of some use? Adventurers, aren't you? The kind to aid a damsel in distress?
Gnarl's going to think for a moment here, trying to figure out all the angles. And only two things are going to come back to him. So, you're either proposing we go on our own to go get the sword, in which case you don't actually get anything out of it because we're keeping it, or you're proposing you go with us to get the sword, in which case we still don't get anything, or we don't get anything out of it because you're not going to give it up.
Well, perhaps a bargain can be arranged. A treasure for a treasure. Have you ever seen a large, colourful snail crawling about? The shells are ever so pretty.
How big of a snail we talking here? I mean,
Well,
like, I've seen snails, like this big in a garden.
a great deal bigger than you. Perhaps, if you could bring me one of those, you might buy my assistance. It's not just the sword I'm after. I have a reputation to uphold. I won't have any thieving birds besmirching my good name.
Such as it
That's right.
is.
So, you want us to find you one of these snails, and what? Just get a harness on it and drag it back here?
Oh, you won't? Certainly not. Don't want you bringing them here alive. They're beastly things. They make the most horrible, dreadful sounds. Otherwise, I would have killed one myself.
Well, I mean, snails usually have shells, and you might have a hard time getting fangs through a shell. Is that why you haven't actually got one?
Please. Do you really think I have any difficulty killing what I want to kill? When they don't sneak up on me or make unpleasant sounds? I am the daughter of Asriel, the bane of the Ashlands. And I notice you haven't made a move yet on me. Perhaps you're not quite as dull as you appear.
I mean, we did kind of set you on fire a little bit.
Oh, a trifle. If you do wish to go after the sword, well, you'd be welcome to go search for it yourself, but I know where the birds nest. And I dare say that 4 of you would make trifling morsels for them. But if I were to take one of them, the 4 of you might just manage the other. And I'd be quite interested to see what other kinds of treasures they might have accrued. What was that you said? Stag with a wooden arm. curious. These birds had leaves for feathers.
You've got to be bloody kidding me.
Go get it. We can't let him have it. What's
Oh,
Big
they've
gonna
already
say?
got it.
Well, we can't let him keep it.
No, we can't. But they might have already delivered it to him by now. You said this was 2 days ago.
It was 2 days after I found the sword. Yes, about 2 days ago.
He's probably walking around with the thing in a sheath on his hip now.
Yeah, he's played you. He's played you. He's got it. Them leaf birds, likely his creations or his minions. He got you to get into a place he couldn't, to get that sword, bring it back, so he could steal it.
You played right into his hands.
You mean this was that miserable little stag's game all along?
Yeah, mate. Seems like it.
Obvious.
Just as a point of record as well, ma'am, he is kind of fashioning himself as the ruler of the Ashlands.
Yeah, there is that.
He's...
Roll a deception check.
Oh, that's not going to work very well, but...
Nyril, you can, if you want to help.
I can try. Where is deception? Ooh, I might actually be okay at this.
All right, well, it's a maybe.
Is he now? Well,
He declared himself as such to all of us.
that certainly needs to be dealt with.
Yeah, especially because he didn't mention you at all.
Although, I don't believe he has it quite just yet. I was by the bird's nest not long ago. I could smell the sword's magic on them. Perhaps he's not yet made his trip to collect it. Which means we still have a chance.
So, just to get all this straight, and we's understood, you want us to get you one of these snails. We bring you one of these snails, dead presumably. Then you will help us and not hinder us as we go fight these leaf bird things and kill them.
Well, it wouldn't be any good for me to hinder my allies, well, would it?
I mean, don't hinder us afterwards either. So throughout, you don't hinder us, and we kill these bird things, and we walk away with the sword.
And well, I mean, we can always revisit it after we've gotten rid of Lorik. I mean, the sword was just sitting in a place, and maybe you could actually be a better guardian for it after that point.
I like the way you think. Certainly I will be much more careful with it than before, now that I know what sort of treachery I have to deal with.
Or
Yes.
we could go wrangle a snail, haul it all the way back here, hand it over, and then you go, oh, I forgot the sword's long gone. And then we've done all the work and got no reward. I don't think so.
What kind
You're
of
really going to be like that? I could give you a down payment.
And she's going to slink through her treasure. And you see the coins sliding all around her as she pokes around.
Not that. No, not that one. Ah, perhaps this might interest you.
And she picks up a chest in her mouth. And then crosses over toward the edge of the island. And with most of her bulk still on the island, stretches over the full distance, coming down over top of you with the chest in her mouth, and sets it on the shore next to Nyril.
Uh-huh.
And then
Nyril
she
doesn't-
settles back in.
Yeah, Nyril doesn't move until she's settled back again.
And she's watching.
Let's take a look. And he's gonna quickly inspect it for traps now that we've encountered trap chests. So, investigation.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check. You don't discern any traps. It is latched, but not locked.
All right, let's take a look. He's gonna undo the latch and lift open the lid with his free paw, 'cause the other one's still holding a torch.
Okay. Inside, in a velvet recess, you see a cuirass of half plate.
Ooh.
It is beautifully crafted, shining silvery metal with elegant scrollwork of thorny vines curling over all the contours. There is a chest plate with pauldrons, a set of vambraces, and a set of greaves.
It's proper lovely, that is.
Armor? You're going to try to bribe us with armor? Do I look like I need armor? Come on now.
I wasn't talking to you.
No, she was talking to me, and that's some mighty good talking there. Now, will you be needing this back after we deliver the snail, or is this just sort of a friendly peace offering?
Perhaps after our business is concluded, you might return it then. But it might do me good to see my treasures well used in the service of my own ends.
Oh, it's going to end up well used on Nyril, that's for sure. Dented and scratched. Nyril's going to look at the others, and it's kind of the... I'd say we go for it.
I really don't see us having much of an option here. And as much as, well, the Queen there is not someone I want to be friends with on a close basis, I don't think she's lying to us either.
Gladly take her over Lorik.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Are you, Theron? Your thoughts?
Fine. We'll do it. That's what everyone wants to do. We'll do it.
Splendid.
Right, well. let's get to it. I think we, you said these snails was shiny?
Oh, yes.
I think
They
we,
like to graze around the riverbed.
I
You
was
should
wondering
find them
about it.
southeast of here. Can't miss them.
I
Nope.
guess we'll
Wouldn't imagine you would.
go take a look and be back. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna put this on here.
Of course.
Ready, so it's half plate. Damn.
It is. So it takes a few minutes to buckle on all the pieces, and as they strap into place, it feels as if every piece of it ratchets up just one notch tighter than you meant it to.
It's, I think it's made for somebody smaller than me. It struggle a bit, and it's also a bit clankier.
It is.
I'm
Look
sure
back.
it'll serve you well. It's no ordinary armor, after all.
His ears kind of split. Just, it's like, what's wrong with it?
Oh, nothing wrong with it. You want to be protected, don't you? That armor will grant you protection. It is the armor of thorns. Once struck, you can lash out with the thorns against your adversary in lesser and greater fashion. I'm sure you'll discover the wonderful properties it has. Or if you wish, you have a learned one among you. Perhaps he can educate you.
Suppose we'll figure it out. He is gonna hold on to his, actually, he's gonna extend his breastplate to Ricard and say, I think this will fit in the bag for now.
Are you taking it off? Or
Yeah, he took it
He
off to
already
put on
has.
the armor of
Oh.
thorns. Yeah.
okay. Recall will just open up the bag, and he is actively trying not to speak right now for his own reasons.
It's the sooner we get a snail, the sooner we'll be on our way. He just keeps on like squirming a bit. It says armor is very tight.
Right. Well, get on with it. Kayla starts leading away, kind of glancing back towards this very big thing that could eat her in like one gulp.
And she is watching as all of you slink your way out of her lair. As you go by, you do see there's what looks to be a shrine that has been erected here. The cut stone rectangular room is off kilter, twisted to one side as if the cave has shifted since this was built. Pillars lining either side, and a rough hewn altar with a gong standing on it. And then behind it, a white marble statue of a snake with eyes of jet and unsettlingly sharp fangs.
It's just lovely now, isn't it?
Well, Queen's not exactly going to be humble.
Does that seem like something that Theron would have come across in some kind of Like maybe when he was scribing or something like that.
Sure. So there were legends that the great serpents of Embershire, of which, of course, you until recently only thought there was one. That there was said to be some earlier residents of the valley, earlier than the colonists who arrived from Humblewood. And some of them were said to worship the great serpent, apart from the Amaranthine.
Must be her snake god.
And you hear her voice drift out.
Feel free to pay your respects. You might even earn a blessing.
Okay, I'm gonna say I really want to. Darren's not going to. I really want to though.
No, I was going to call back. Would it be a blessing if this armor fitting properly?
No response.
Take that as a no. Although that gong
Ring it
looks
enough.
really, really tempting.
I was gonna say the gong is like been the most. I was actually gonna have Keela like dare Darren to go smack the gong
Yeah, well,
as we make our way out.
Nyral's
but-
got that big old cutlass of his with the big heavy ball pommel at the base of it, and he knows that would smack so hard against that gong and make such a racket echoing through the caves, but he resists
At least
for now.
keep the sword first. he can play with the gong.
I think Raka kind of lingered slightly in the doorway to the lair proper, just like getting as good a look at Asterith as he can.
She looks back.
He's not saying anything. This is more of a for his note-taking type of thing. At least for now, anyway. And then he will leave without saying anything as the group departs from the altar chamber.
Nyral kind of hung back, so he's got the torch, and that way Rakok can actually see where he's going. Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, any consolation. At least we know when those snails will be at least a little easier to take down.
Sure hope so.
We'll see.
So I guess we are going to make our way back to
Life
the riverbed.
back to reality.
No, we still got a half hour before that.
Now, I was going to say, after we get out of the cave, Nyril is, and sort of out of earshot of the cave, Nyral's going to stop and turn to Theron and go, okay, so I know you don't know much about armor, but I did see all them suits of it in your family's home. Am I just not wearing this right? This is just tight. I've never worn this much before.
It sounds like armor. That's why I don't wear it.
Maybe I need to get used to it. And if we're going to fight them snails, he's going to look at the others, and he doesn't really want to admit weakness, but he's finally like, can we take a bit of a rest first?
Yeah,
I'm
of
not
course.
much good at the moment.
Well, before you do, let me take a close look at this armor.
Oh, please, yeah, if you know how to make this fit, be my guest. He's going to come on over, clank, clank, clank.
Recall will use his appraising eye to discern whatever he can about it.
Okay. I'm going to drop the link to you in the Discord.
The deets.
Mm. Oh,
Interesting.
secrets.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh dear.
Yes. It seems you've been cursed, Captain.
I mean, I could have told you that, but oh dear, what?
Well, anyone who tries to remove that armor will suffer harm as a result. Not terribly much, but certainly not comfortable.
So you mean it's gonna hurt me when I take it off?
Yes.
That's not quite what it means.
Well, you can't player to player. This is a cursed item, and you can't remove it by mundane means.
What?
Hey,
What?
you're gonna be wearing it for a while, ain't you?
Until someone can remove the curse on it. Seems.
So I'm gonna have to sleep in this and bathe in it and other things in it?
Stands that way.
Well, Captain, I suppose it's good you have a friend with prestidigitation.
That weren't what I meant.
Oh, I know what you meant.
Bloody stupid
Um,
snake. Bloody stupid snake. Cursed bloody armor.
Do you-
Just-
Do you have any, DM, do you have any objection if I just go ahead and post the link in the Discord?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and post the link. Especially if you're taking a rest, that will be enough for you to attune and learn all its properties.
Oh goodness.
Alrighty. Let us
So
take a look.
So he doesn't have to attune to the armor. Once it's snapped on, the curse is there.
Yes.
Yeah.
The attunement's just to get the
The
benefits
effect.
of it.
The
Yeah,
good stuff.
because it
Right.
does have some good properties to it.
Yeah, that's actually some
Oh
pretty nice properties.
my.
Yeah.
Should I pop this up into the chat too?
Oh, feel free. Yes.
Wow.
There we go.
This
Yeah.
is it's a cool
Half-plate of
item. It's just
thorns. A gleaming breastplate with pauldrons, vambraces, and greaves, all decorated with elegant silver scrollwork of tiny vines. This magic armor has 5 charges and regains 1d4 plus 1 spent charges every dawn. These charges can be used to cast the following spells. Spiny Shield, 1 charge. Arms of Hadar, 2 charges, DC of 14, does magical piercing instead of necrotic damage. When the final charge is used, roll a d20. On a 5 or below, the armor's wearer also suffers the damage inflicted by the spell. Cursed item. Once worn, this item cannot be removed by mundane means. Any attempt to loosen its straps will deal 1d4 piercing damage to the creature at making the attempt. And then it goes on to just explain how that goes on. Great.
wow.
It is almost really good armor.
Almost.
As Admiral Akbar would say,
It's a trick.
Well, I
There you
mean,
go.
you love armor, so
yes. Why, you might almost be a turtle, Captain.
Rather be a hare, thank you.
Hair today, gone tomorrow.
So I'm just going to throw this idea out there. What if we go through all the work of wrangling one of these snails and, having to deal with whatever defenses it has against all the horrible things we're planning on doing to it? We lug this shell all the way back, and instead of helping us, she just gets us in our weakened state and tries to kill us. Well,
Well,
just
unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to take her at her word.
just shopping the idea. We could go back and just try to beat the truth out of her.
I appreciate the suggestion, Theron. I did notice during the conversation that she has a streak of vanity in her. I believe being tricked by Lorik Thornheart may be enough to keep her honest. She wants retribution, in a sense. And what better retribution than to take back that which was taken?
Well, I just feel like we're gonna have to battle her at some point. I'd rather do it on our terms instead of hers.
Well, perhaps that point would be better after we fight those birds.
Yeah, if she can't handle two of them, I'm kind of agreeing with her when she was saying we can't handle two of them.
Yeah.
I find it curious that any bird would follow Lorik.
Well, these were ones with the leafy wings. And notice I said
Yes.
wings, not the winglings.
I'm
Yes,
guessing he
thank
made him.
you. I did hear her when she said that. Thank
Eh,
you.
Probably kind of like those things we fought
Yeah,
when the caravans were arriving. The constructs.
that's what I was getting at.
Or it could be like the captain of Eastwatch went up against him and failed, then brought them back, and now they serve him.
Too.
Our experience with Lady Sershi led me to believe that whoever Lorik changes retains their free will. And
I hate to
I,
break it to you, but I don't see the captain. No, not the leader of the Eastwatch. No, she wouldn't have gone quietly. She wouldn't have just walked over to his side.
It could be that Circe has just some magic that made her more resistant to his control.
Well, probably helped he didn't kill her as well.
True.
well, the answers lie before us. No sense in standing around jawing. Shall we?
Suppose.
I think we've taken
Have you?
a rest.
Yeah,
Are
Yeah,
you
we
taking a
definitely.
short rest?
Bit of a
Yeah, we
rest,
definitely.
yeah.
While we were talking and all that. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And I get my appraising eye back.
Hey, short rest.
Now,
Anything else that you're doing during the short rest?
Probably just watching the snails.
Recall will take out that logbook that he has and try to flip through it, see if there's anything of interest.
Yeah. So
I'm going-
you do indeed find some things of interest. I'm going to post these into the Discord.
Cool.
And I'm going to. Well, I could read them, or you could read them for the benefit of the chat. You uncover a few entries of interest.
Trying to get this armor on here. So apparently one of the spells on it is not popping up.
One of the spells is a homebrew spell, and you might...
Yeah, I added it, and it isn't adding.
Huh.
We should all have homebrew stuff.
Yeah.
We're all using homebrew
It's in
stuff.
my...
I did. And
We'll figure that out. It's actually it's a reaction spell.
okay.
I can post the description in the Discord too, just so you have it on hand.
Okay. I mean, I was able to pull that up, but I can't get it to actually go in. I added it to the collection and everything like that, but it's
Okay.
not going in. But
Yeah. I wasn't able to link it to the item either because it's a homebrew spell.
Yeah.
So, the series of 5 entries. First one reads, Conditions report. Despite the bitter cold winter, there has been little rain this spring. Farmers fear for their newly planted crops. If rains do not return before summer, there may be a greater threat still. Fire. Already thickets are dry like kindling. Marshlands west of Tower should be safe, but the rest of the entry trails into illegibility. Next one. Citizens report. 2 farmers near Dairy Ditch report a strange malady among their livestock. Mossy growth covering the carapace of their beetles. Dullness in the eyes, uninterested in food. One turned aggressive and attacked a farmhand. Beast was put down and buried away from the herd. We'll investigate if situation worsens. Sortie report. Rangers Swift and Truffle Hunter returned from tracking signs of a snake of unusual size hunting north of Emberflow. Found cave with signs of habitation, shed skins, remains of meals. 4 miles northwest of Tower. Too close for comfort. We'll contact Colonel Rustwing to inquire how to proceed. Incident report. Returned from Dairy Ditch Farms. Plague has overtaken much of the aphids and pack beetles there. In advanced cases, beasts appear completely overtaken with plant matter. Corporal Nightshade was attacked by the beast with unnaturally thorny mandibles, lost left paw. Orders from Colonel Rustwing to destroy entire herd. Samples sent to T. Dawnfeather's lab in Elkheim for analysis. Maybe she can make sense of this madness. And then finally, medical report. Corporal Nightshade kept under observation. To Healer's astonishment, her paw has begun to regrow. Tissue looks woody and fibrous. Nightshade reports she feels fine, but has been observed talking in her sleep. Bramble says to put down roots. Bramble says to spread seed. Bramble says to grow. Keeping the corporal quarantined until we can transport her back to Elkheim.
Interesting.
Yeah, Rakal is going to finish going through the logbook. And he's got his own journal open like to the side, and as he's reading, he's basically cherry picking out notes to make. And when he finishes, basically he's kind of jotted down the stuff that you've extracted for us. And he pores over them for a second and says, there appears to be some interesting plant growth, some kind of bramble that affects living creatures. It appears to become somewhat symbiotic and also parasitic. This logbook entry reads of someone who was infected, and at night they would talk, saying that the bramble was giving them instructions, very basic put down roots, spreading seed, grow. I wonder if it's influencing Lorik, that a version of it has survived.
Quite possible.
If so, this reports that the infected was taken to Alkheim. I wonder.
That's where Lork says he's from.
Yes.
You don't think he's as old as the Calamity, do you?
Oh, not the Calamity. Maybe. Well, I think what I fear is that there is something as old as the Calamity that overtook the north of Embershire and still lives in Alkheim. And that presence is animating Lorik, directing his thoughts, approach. Perhaps he is some twisted melding of this Bramble and his own prior self, a prisoner of sorts.
You know, if he's a prisoner, then let's just set him up for execution. If he's anything like what we done saw in that mirror hall, if that's truly what he looks like, he might be more this Bramble than Stag at this point.
Certainly nothing lives for hundreds of years without some influence. Sarfang.
Kitty attack.
Cat is
Yeah,
exerting influence.
yes. Somebody wants food. It is that time. But yes.
Maybe he found some kind of way to tame it or use it or control it.
I don't like this news. It leaves more questions than answers.
Well, one thing it's not gonna do. It's not gonna help us figure out how to take down one of them. And Keela nods off towards the snails.
I suppose we can just lure one of them up here.
Yep.
Don't much fancy taking on all five.
Definitely not.
I had another thought too. We could just go back and lie to her and say there were no snails. It sounds like she wants to go get this sword just as badly as we do, but wants to get as much out of us as she can before we do it.
With that,
Go back and say we went to the riverbed. There's no snails.
Well, fortunately, it sounds like she's already got one up on us. Rather not give her opportunities to keep doing it. I say we just get the snail and give it to her. Struck a bargain.
She ain't gonna help us without one of these shells.
We struck a bargain with someone who would gladly go back on their end of it. I'm not too concerned about the morality of it.
Well,
just something about it.
Maybe if she goes along with this, then we can sick both of the bird things on her and get them to take her out. While they do that, we snag the sword and get out of there.
Either way, we're not getting the sword without her help, and she ain't helping us without the snail, so... Snail?
Yeah, Snail. So we concentrate on one of them and probably see if we can get him to come up there out of the riverbed. Ain't much good terrain there.
No, just something about this is not sitting right. I don't. I guess I don't know if it's because they had the chance to attack us and didn't take it. I don't know.
Oh, you're not wrong. They do appear to be innately peaceful creatures.
Yeah, but so's a stag beetle, and we still raise them and butcher them and eat them.
He's got a point on that one. It's kind of how I'm trying to keep myself looking at this.
Who knows, maybe they're tasty and we don't know? Not really sure I want to find out. I mean, I had a mate back in the day who liked to eat snails, and we thought that was a bit disgusting, but, you know, he put them with the garlic and butter and a little bit chewy, but he's not too bad.
I have no desire to eat these snails. But at the same time, I don't see any great harm in conceding to the snake's request.
Real quick, this is going to be kind of silly, but a stag beetle is kind of a basically like a Humblewood type of cow, right?
Pretty much. They're beasts of burden.
Yeah.
And there are definitely wild stag beetles also.
Mm-hmm.
If you've ever watched a herd of beetles, if a predator comes up and wounds one, the herd will run off and basically abandon it, leave it to its fate if they're being chased. When we came through earlier, some of these came up to check us out, so to speak, but the injured one kind of moved away, and the other one seemed to almost be protecting it.
Well, probably use that to our advantage. We injure some at both ends, and get them split, some of them protecting the other, and be more interested in that than attacking us. So, keep them busy, keep them split, give us more chance to take one down.
This makes me wonder how intelligent these creatures are. We don't know anything about them, except that they like mud.
I don't particularly, especially while wearing this. Oh, I forgot to ask. Nyril strength still down after the short rest?
Oh, so once the short rest is complete, Nyril's strength returns to normal.
Yay! I might be able to hit something.
Taking a short rest, just get those key points back. All right.
Taking a short rest to get that thing back.
Back up to 18 strength. All right.
And let's see. Oh yeah. I also assume that Keela has spent enough time looking at her
Yes.
arrows to figure out what they do. So
Yes.
if you can add Bandit's Quiver to your inventory, and that should have the links to all 4 types of bolts and what they do.
Very cool.
Nice.
Fancy.
Bandits.
And anything
There
snazzy
it
about the
is.
blackjack, or is it just a blackjack?
Oh yeah. I want it. Go ahead and search for the Sandman.
Okay. The
Oh, wow.
Sandman. There we go. Add. Oops.
Oh, and
Equipment. There we
Cool.
recall you can look up cluttered bag of holding.
go.
Cluttered bag of holding. That's the best.
That's amazing.
Shall I pop the Sandman into the chat here?
Sure.
All
Yeah,
right,
you're welcome
that
to
way
share what you're
everybody at home
finding.
knows what we've got. So,
Yep.
oops, that's not it. That's the button on it.
Yeah.
The Sandman. The Sandman is a flexible leather blackjack filled with lead beads and magical sand imbued with a sleeping spell. 3 times per day, an attuned wielder can make a mental command to expend 1 charge of the sleeping spell. The next time the Sandman hits a target with a melee attack, it will also cast Sleep at first level on that target alone. If the spell fails to put the target to sleep, that charge is wasted. The Sandman regains its charges at dawn. Interesting. Well, that's
And
cool.
This is what Keela got, which is the bandit's quiver. It has 3 bola bolts, 3 explosive ones, 3 noxious, and 3 rope. So, gonna be some of those sound pretty self-explanatory, especially as explosive ones. But yeah, definitely some interesting stuff there. It'd be fun to make use.
Alrighty.
Oh,
All right. Well, question is, how much further do we want to go? Because it's it's 2 minutes
we want-
till.
Yeah,
do we want to stop on the moral conundrum of attacking these
Oh.
poor defenseless little snails?
Come on, let me put Nyril in a really bad situation again. No, let's not do that, please.
Let's
Oh, I
not do
hated
that. You can rest easy
Okay, here.
tonight.
No, no, he goes back.
just put a snail on its head.
All right. Well, this was a very fun session.
Yeah, it was. And I think next time around we will start with some serious action of snail fighters.
Yeah.
Dun. Oh yeah.
I mean, we're
and
not
we
going to
are
feel
also
good about it, but you
back
know,
on the map.
rarely
My
are.
apologies. I left the Brady Bunch screen up for a moment. So
Oh.
this is what everybody at home, this is what we've been looking at. We haven't actually moved anywhere. And when Rastavar joked, he put Nyril up here with the snails.
Send him to
Crikey, look at
sleep
that
with the
one.
snails.
That's a beauty.
Yeah.
You can go play with the snail.
Yep.
And the snails just come up and go, "Oh, hello. Are you going to be our friend?"
Hi. Yeah. This one's going to be a little.
They
Well,
all
maybe.
talk like, they talk
maybe
like
if we-
Flash from Zootopia.
Oh. Hey. Yeah. Oh no.
Yep, I'm going to have to resist looking up what these things actually are and trying to metagame, because now that I've seen pictures, I have a guess at what they are, but I don't know anything about them, so I'm going to keep not knowing anything about them.
They're
That
cool
they might
looking.
also be different, so. Yep.
They
Alrighty.
just look like big ugly snails. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. It's
Oh,
gonna be
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be just dandy. I'm sure they'll just let us pick off the weak one and then go about their business, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it was already injured. The
And
herd
then
won't
they'll
mind.
let us carve it out of the shell so we can just get the shell out of there, because that thing's got to weigh a ton with all that snail meat in there.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be fun. Trying to figure out how we're
Maybe-
gonna haul this thing back. So.
Maybe there's a large salt shaker inside the clutter bag of holding.
Hey.
What do you mean that Raka is searching for his lost shaker of salt?
Oh.
That was painful.
Oh.
Could not help it. But all right. Well, I think that is gonna do it for tonight, everybody. Thank you very, very much for playing. We will be back next Friday night. Now, Friday the 15th, so not next week, but the week after that, we will be on break. I'm on vacation. Rastavar's on vacation. Nuime has something to take care of too, so it just makes sense to take a little bit of a break. And that way, Rastavar will also have a little bit more time to get the next sessions all prepared, because he has done so much work writing this campaign and setting everything up. These maps are gorgeous. Again, Rastavar has made all the maps. He's written all the script for this, and he's had to put up with us, you know, goofing around and probably doing things the wrong way. But, you know, he's kind of used to that with us by now.
D&D.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
it's D&D.
Yep.
Oh, you want us to go left? We're going right. And yeah.
We were actually just supposed to stay at the Abbey and help fortify it. We were never supposed to actually leave.
No.
I had to make up all this on
what
the
are you guys
fly.
doing? I mean,
Yeah, it was gonna be like a tower defense simulation D&D, but now we're out on the adventure, and
Look what we done.
and Nyral's getting in cursed armor, which he really should have. Okay, he should have looked at it beforehand, but knowing his roles, he'd just look at it and go, "Oh, it's armor. Okay."
Fancy armor.
Yeah, and start putting it on.
pretty.
I was sitting here the whole time going, "Oh, that armor is so cursed."
I kind of guessed too, but if anybody's gonna fall for it, it's gonna be Nyral.
Yeah.
I would have done the same thing if I were so inclined to wear armor, which I'm not. You know, it's a crutch.
We're gonna find out that like Theron has like full chainmail like underneath his robes at some point, or like someone's gonna smack him. It's gonna be all pink, and we're gonna be like, "Excuse you, what do you think you're doing here?"
That is all just, yeah.
Lies and half truths.
We see.
Vicious
We see how it is.
calumnies.
Oh yeah.
Ah. Oh goodness.
All right.
that
I'll be
was
fighting
fun.
some vicious calumnies next session.
No. Ah.
We fight some, polite and gentle and weak ones instead.
I'm good for that.
All right. Well, thanks again, guys. This is, as always, has been a whole lot of fun.
Yes,
Absolutely.
definitely.
Oh yeah. This
Thank
was-
you
this was
again,
a lot of fun.
everybody. And we will see you all back here next Friday. I'm going to hang out with chat here, so y'all can have a good night. I will see you later. You can wave bye on the Brady Bunch screen here.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night.
Alrighty. Let's go back to this giant face. I'm huge. Oh man, that was a fun game. And I've got you all muted, so you can talk however you want there, for folks, and it won't go through to the chat, so no worries there. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I was not expecting to get cursed, but so it goes. I'll play with it and make it work, because I'm certain that Nyral has made worse decisions in his life, and we're just gonna go with it. Angel Spirit Wind says, now Tao Spoons can go feed the kitty. Yes. And such a good kitty he is too. And we got to see Nuime's cats, at least one of them. I think it's Fergus. Nope, there he is. At least on my screen, not for you guys. But popping up on the cat stand, and Nomad's cat is chilling next to him. And really, of all the cat owners in the group, mine was the only one who didn't appear. Although you might have heard Rocket meowing his head off as he wandered around looking for attention. So who knows? He might show up at some point during a game, probably by jumping up onto this desk behind me, probably knocking over my dragon, or trying to get it to pet him, one of the two, and then wandering around and just yowling like crazy, and then moving away when I go to pet him, because he's like, pet me, don't you dare pet me, kind of thing. He's weird. So, yep. All right, I'm going to go back through chat a little bit here. We had a few more follows. I want to give shout outs to those. Nerd Holla, Baked Cupcake, and Shy Guy 1999. Thank you very, very much for the follows. I'm glad you appreciated the game. Hope you've had a lot of fun. The previous sessions are available on YouTube. I'm going to drop the link again. And this episode will also be on YouTube tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time. That's when it will go live. I have to have a delay between when I stream and when things go up anywhere else. It's just Twitch agreement stuff. So, but yeah, that will be going up there in full 1080. The VOD tonight should be also in 1080. I have switched to broadcasting in 1080p now instead of 720, since Twitch is now transcoding for affiliates too, but it does depend on your end's connection. So I might end up moving back to 720 if a lot of people are not able to switch down to it. I'll see. But for these games, because we have all the icons and the maps and all the text and things like that, I'm going to keep it at 1080 just so everything is legible while we're playing live. Rastavar is now curious to know what Whiskey Hunter thought the armor was. Haha. Yes, I am curious too. I wonder if he knows what it is. I know that he does know a decent amount about D&D, so he might know exactly what this armor was, or at least have a good guess. I did not. I just put it on because I'm a dum-dum. And then after it went on, I was like,
Bruh.
Really?
Bruh.
Whiskey thought it was normal armor of thorns. So no, this armor is pure homebrew. Well, so when I looked up armor of thorns, there are 2 of them in there, Rastavar. There is another armor of thorns that wasn't homebrew. So you might have created something very similar to an existing item. I don't know. But that was really cool to get finally a magic item for Nyril. Even if it's cursed. We'll find out. But yeah, he's not going to enjoy taking a bath in that. Nope. And also I've now realized that the shirt that he has underneath it is kind of stuck there. So that's going to get stinky. Whiskey says, as soon as I found out it was cursed, I knew it was homebrew. Okay. So I'm guessing the regular one isn't cursed. Rastor says, the Armor of Thorns was from earlier editions. This one uses Humblewood specific. Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm going to have to figure out how to make the other spell that it gives me work, and then see if it's worth using up all my charges for the last one to hurt me. Because we know that's going to happen. We just know it. If there's anybody that's going to take a hit, it's Nyril. How he's still alive and Derwin died, I don't know at this point. Nuime says, love me a good cursed item. So do I. So it's going to be fun. I don't know if I should actually draw Nyril in half plate at this point. I just did a new one of him for his jacket that he got to wear for an entire session. We'll see. I don't know. It's probably not going to be next on the art streams. And speaking of art streams, I think that on Sunday, I'm going to be trying to complete the piece I have been working on of Nyril and his late boyfriend Derwin enjoying a nice sunny summer afternoon. Words, they come out sometimes wrong. Rastor says he can wear his jacket over the armor. It's too tight as is. This is true. But yeah, we want to finish that big piece of Nyril and Derwin hopefully on Sunday. I've got a lot of work still due on it to get it prepped, but I'm hoping to get it all done. And then Monday, I don't know what we're drawing. My hands are healing up. They're getting better. This one can almost close full fist. This one can. And the pain in this finger is actually thankfully going down. For those of you who don't know, I horrifically injured my fingers with an angle grinder a few weeks back. And that stopped me from drawing for a while, so we switched to gaming. Thankfully, we still had this live game because I can at least play D&D with inoperable fingers or hurt fingers. But it does mean that Inktober is sadly going to be out for this year. I was hoping to do Inktober. I was really looking forward to it, but I don't have the fine control back in this finger yet to do really high detail inking and the amount of inking I was going to do. So we're going to figure out other things to do. Probably character design. We might design up some of the stuff from this campaign, from other campaigns. I might do some fan art too. You never know. So if you guys have ideas of things you'd like me to draw character-wise, now this is not open request season for Draw Your OC. Not that. But might end up opening commissions in a bit because I got ER bills coming in, and those are not small. But I'm going to find out what my final total is, and that will determine whether or not I'm opening commissions and what kind. But for now, I'm going to keep drawing things for fun. It's been a lot of fun for me to draw this year for just things I want to draw. It's been nice to not have to do... Oh, there's a kitty! Oh, hello, Leonard. Hello, Leonard kitty. Oh, it's a squeaky kitty. Yep. Oh, it's a squeaky kitty. Leonard is the old man kitty. Oh, and he's a little lovey bug. Yes, he is. He is the skinny orange kitty. See if I can get him up to say hi. Hello, Leonard. Oh, yes. He has always been skinny kitty. And, you know, he has as much food as he could possibly want to eat. Enough food that Rocket became super chunk. But he just doesn't eat much. So he is little skinny ginger lap kitty. And he's very, very sweet. Quatcherry says, draw Nyrel's reaction to finding out he's put on a cursed item. Oh, dear. Oh, here comes other kitty. This is Rocket. There he is looking at the dragon. Rocket. Come on. Now we will have both kitty. Come here. Come here. Meow, yeah, you're the loud one, aren't you? Yeah, he's so loud. Mm-hmm. Oh, there goes Leonard. Rocket, come here. Come here. I can't reach you there. Petting don't reach. And hello again, Leonard. Where are you going? Oh, there you go. Whenever Leonard gets attention, Rocket shows up to steal said attention, and Leonard leaves. So, yeah, they're brothers by force rather than want. I think Leonard would be honestly happier without Rocket, but he tolerates him, and Rocket is big derp, big jealous derp. So, yep, it's a cat thing. Yep. But in any case, I think I'm going to have to call it a night here. Sadly, I don't know any D&D games we can go raid. And nobody that I know is currently streaming. So I don't have anywhere to send this over to. But let me double check. Excuse me. People that I know that are streaming don't really fit the family-friendly criteria for this channel. So that's why I can't send over to them, unfortunately. But, oh, hang on, wait a minute. We've got Kit. Kit is playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. We can go give her a raid. That's fun. We like Kit Kate. So if you guys want to keep hanging out and enjoy some Zelda action now that we've finished the D&D action for tonight, go ahead and stick around for the raid. If not, no worries. I hope you all have had a truly wonderful night. I know I've had a lot of fun, and I look forward to seeing you back here on Sunday night for some more art. I've got a busy weekend ahead of me. I've got art to prepare, house to clean, cars to fix, and I'm going to a concert tomorrow. It's a really little one, but I'm going to be happy to be finally going to a show with proper social distancing. Thank goodness. But I'm going to go see Trace Bundy, who's a virtuoso guitarist, acoustic guitar player, plays finger picking style. Really nice guy. I think I saw him on his very first tour back in 2002 or 2003. So I've known him for quite a while. So super good dude. But let's go ahead and let's raid Kit, and I will see you all next time. All right, let's get this going here. Ready to raid in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's raid. See you later, everybody.